to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before
You
him.
have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've gotta walk your own path.
Children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
It's just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
That anime
Wow!
is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I want to say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Ay. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her trip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Cut a little beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nazi Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nazi wallet. Strapped up with that watch, I'ma call about a pop me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her trip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie beat, awesome, Johnson. We'll get married like Nice and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nice and Khalees. Foamings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch her long, look at her wee. All I nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch please? Bitch please.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
You so fucking precious when you smile. Hit it from the back and drive you wild. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
Let's do this, bitch.
My
No damage, let's go! Take that!
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, I lost a few pounds, and she looks at him, she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow! She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it!
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
Coming soon to...
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
You think you know me?
There's a fear of a nightfall when darkness comes and covers all. Sometimes we feel pain. Sometimes we feel pain.
施設の稼働が停止しました。オーダーの達成を確認。帰還シーケンスを開始します。
もう終わり？終わった
早く帰ってセイビアに任務の守備を報告しないと。
そうだった。兄様、褒めてくれるかな？
ああ、きっと褒めてくれるだろう。ルーキーもいい仕事だ。
Listen closely, approach me. Suckers mostly. Most try to treat me like greater than toast me impossible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill.
It's coming.
The world will not be destroyed. It will merely change.
I just control the operation of the system. Deciding to use it as the job of Ares.
I don't like this. I've got a real bad feeling.
Come on.
Anything else that might get in the way of our ideal must be destroyed immediately.
Are you crazy? Eliminating the boundaries between thinking is not enough. Let me repeat that. If this mission fails, if we are unsuccessful, we have no future.
This is not meaningless. This result is natural.
Commence destruction.
Yeah, whatever.
That's what I mean. That's the attitude that's ticking people off.
I'm trying to rid myself of my
Stop it. Stop it, please. So you think you complete God?
Of course not.
It's just like it is with the stars. There are bright ones and there are those that are dim.
Why can't I make you understand? This is insane.
Nothing good can ever come from staying with normal people.
この番組は角川書店ランティストご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
命を燃やせ。
Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Yeah, fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Fight back. Fight back.
You so fucking precious when you smile. Yeah. Hit it from the back and drive you wild. Yeah, yeah. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
There was Chainsaw Man.
Oh,
that
yeah,
did kind of end too.
Fuck. So when did we last left off? Because I don't remember.
I think we left off on episode 11, if I remember correctly.
That's when they first showed the angel dude.
Yeah, that's when they first showed the angel dude. Because remember we were talking about like how that was like an oxymoron.
I know, right?
I was like, yeah, that's definitely like an oxymoron move.
Hey, man, stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Stomp him in the nuts. I'ma stomp him in the nuts. Hey, yo. The Boondocks energy was strong in this last couple episodes, my guy. Hey, the tiger knee was strong as fuck, wasn't it? And like, fucking that whole clash. I know we're like going backwards in episodes, but that whole clash thing in the last episode or whatnot that they did, that was wonderful, my God. I was impressed.
Facts.
But no, let's talk about fucking Crazy Girl Kenobi. Or how do you pronounce her fucking name? Bro,
yeah,
how
Kenobi.
is she so fucking quiet? It's like she's just...
Right?
It's like they show the clip of the bad guy there, cut to the hero, then they go back, she just has a knife at her throat. It's like, where the fuck did she come from?
Facts.
It's like her power is like come into frame. I think she has that same shit Toga has, but like without the being like yandere-ish.
Oh, right.
Cause like I can't explain what the fuck she is, my guy. She's just like, cause she's extremely timid, extremely scared, and like, but she's a murderer. Be like, she's pure fucking just death. And then we get the best girl, the Spider Girl.
Oh yeah, we get the Spider Girl.
Yeah, she could tie me up in her web.
Damn it.
But no, how'd you enjoy Chainsaw Man?
Man, I loved it.
Like, but as a whole?
Yeah, I'm definitely like looking forward to more because I was not expecting to like actually like the anime and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't expect. I was like, everybody's. You know how we both hate when anime gets like overly hyped at us, bro? I didn't suspect this was gonna be that good, but I'm probably not gonna watch season 2. I think I'm just gonna be good with this one.
Wait, how come?
A friend told me something, and like, no, mind you, I'm probably gonna get to it, but I don't want to read it though because like, I believe if I read it, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it once it comes out fully because this is gonna be an anime now. Now that I know it's gonna be like this, I'm gonna have to wait till the whole anime comes out and then watch it.
True.
And shit, I still gotta watch JoJo, by the way. Fuck, I didn't finish that yet. I'll probably finish that pretty soon. But no, fucking man, that was Chainsaw Man. I'll give that like, who's best girl, my guy?
I'm gonna have to go with Power. I know like a lot of people like the iPad chick.
even though eye patch chick could get it, but bro, she threw up in the nigga mouth, bro. I can't, bro. She vomited in my mouth, my dude. Oh, like, and she smokes cigarettes too. I can't.
Yeah, that was weird. Well, actually, I'm not gonna say it was weird though, but like,
but like,
that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, Power can get it, but I don't know her age. So like, I would say she's like probably secondary best girl to like, crazy Yandere or whatever dairy she is.
Yeah, that's true.
She's way too petite for me though. That's the thing. But I don't know. She said it was either being a prostitute or this, and she took the latter, which is doing this. Yo, she thought this was the latter. Hey, hey, yo.
I know that was like the funniest shit. I was like, oh damn, it came between like trying to kill demons and then trying to kill demons or like trying to go into prostitution. Like fuck.
Nigga, she'll be a bomb ass prostitute. She has that kind of mental game with weapons, with the demon killing. Nigga, imagine how much, bro. She be the ultimate porn actress.
No.
Over here, just on top, dick riding and shit, talking about it's done. She just stands up. Nothing but semen is everywhere. Like, dick's wiggling like a water hose. Poor dude, she's like, damn, dude, she only do 3 pumps and you'll just be nutting. And dude's like, impossible. The biggest, most ugliest bastard walks up to her, dicks her down, but ends up losing.
Oh my god.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Jerked you off at super speed so it's.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
You gonna say that, Gordon?
If you don't like English voices, why do you read manga in English, bitch?
Aren't you trying to read
Japanese
Japanese
too lazy
for
to learn
years?
Japanese?
Mic on.
Hey y'all, welcome to the No Nudity stream. Today we're going to be reacting to some videos while I'm fucking around in V-Roy Studio because I'm behind on a lot of stuff. I need to do some characters. Not in that order, but you know what I mean. But I'm behind on a lot of drama because I haven't been really paying attention to it like that. So first we're gonna listen to a Ruin Lion video. We're gonna just drag it into the side while I work on this stuff. It's gonna be on top of the video anyway. I'm also eating right now too. What's that say? Let's enjoy some Ruin Lion. By the way, I think he's talking about the X-Team list, by the way. Given by his title.
Now that enough time has gone by with this entire Epstein conflict, I want to look at some of the, what I think to be best excuses / explanations as to why the public has not gotten their hands on information that they've been clamoring for years, even though there's an administration, the Trump administration, that has blatantly told a bunch of people that they would be very transparent with them. And as of last night, I'm recording this on Wednesday, as of last night, we find out that they voted to not be transparent.
Damn, that's crazy. Trump's talking about all this stuff like Hillary Clinton's emails, Hunter Biden's laptop, who he has the power to put out right now, actually. He's in power to put all this stuff out, but we all know those were lies at the beginning. But it is what it is. Y'all guys voted for this dude.
With a bunch of people, because I think this conversation is very interesting in the realm of transparency and trust. Put a pin in that. because we'll come back to it later.
If you're a Republican, if you're the GOP, I mean, the big, beautiful bill was just passed. Even though the deficit is going to escalate from 3.3 trillion to over 5 trillion, assuming you believe the Congressional Budget Office and all of this other stuff. I mean, with all of these things that's going on, with the 2017 tax cuts reserved, with so much stuff that's going on that the left didn't want to happen, that you on the right said you wanted to happen, with the borders being closed, supposedly that being handled, with migrants being escorted out of this country in droves, according to you, and what you wanted, you're in an uproar off the Epstein list? That's
well, hold on.
all you've got?
Hold the fuck
It's
on.
Really,
hold
really
on.
surprising.
Pause it. The reason why people are in an uproar about it because they literally promised to put it out there or whatnot. They told us that they were going to do it. They were going to declassify the files and stuff like that. And mind you, we're still worried about that stuff. He was saying it's not like we were doing nothing. We have protests in LA about this shit. But it is what it is. We want to pick and choose their battles.
That this matters. Of course, I think there's a list, but I don't know. I suspect, but I have no knowledge, nor do I care. It's Friday night. I'm getting ready to go out and enjoy myself. I'm getting ready to have a nice weekend. I could give a damn about the Epstein client list. It has no effect on me whatsoever. I have a life. I don't understand for the life of me why this matters so much to these. I'm talking about people losing it. They're crying.
Because all the people that got hurt due to Jeffrey Epstein, that's it. People just want justice for a person who oddly committed suicide, allegedly.
On camera, they're talking about resignations. They're pissed off about everything. I'm like, really? With all the stuff going on in this country, with all the power that you possess because of the cash and the influence you have because of your connection to this administration, that's why you upset at Trump. I didn't blame Trump one bit for looking at them and saying, really? That really matters to you? That's really that important? Now, maybe he had a different reason for saying it, trying to be evasive or whatever. I don't know. But I do know this. In the grand scheme of things, it ain't going to affect the lives.
I don't know. I think it would, but I also think it wouldn't because motherfuckers have money. Because it's going after the 1% and shit like that, right? Those who are like under the 1%, like the 99% or whatnot, fucking, this is probably affect them because this will probably family members, people who are in like, people, it will show the people who are in lower class, who are in power, who's doing this shit, and who not to vote for. It's probably a lot of people in the pocket. It's probably gonna be a global type thing when this shit gets like dropped off or whatnot. Let's continue.
Of over 200 to 300 million Americans. I think we'll be just fine without knowing whether or not there was really a client list. I think we'll be okay. It's unbelievable that this is a big deal to me. It really is.
Mr. Smith, you are someone who I have watched for a number of years. And on the gimmick of you being someone who talks about almost anything now, it's very interesting that in a subject matter that millions of people care about, you're the one championing the idea, oh, I got stuff to do. I got things to worry about. I'm going to enjoy my Friday. When I know for a fact if the subject matter has to do about LeBron turning you out to be nothing more than a bitch, or anything that has to do with racial discrimination or injustice, you will be one of the first people to galvanize a group of black journalists to sit down at a table and speak for a long time about those issues. Why is that? Because you care. And imagine someone in the moment seeing you very passionate about something you care about and saying, oh, I don't care. I got something to do. Oh, it's a Friday. Oh, it's a Saturday. Oh, it's a Sunday. Oh, I just don't care about that. You would be a little bit miffed and a lot a bit pissed off. Why? Because you would want other people to care about this. And you know, talking about racial issues and how good or impactful they are is important. As much as a lot of people want to dismiss it or try to play a game around it or try to fake something so that they could galvanize their own racial grift, it's important to talk about. You know what else is important to talk about? Information around a ring of people doing harm to children and how it seems as if a lot of people are covering it up because it creates that trust being broken by a bunch of people who are clamoring for it and the people who claim that they were going to be transparent about it. So no, Mr. Smith, you can't just sit there and brush it off as, oh, I got things to do. It doesn't affect me, because there's millions of things happening throughout the day that don't affect you personally. When you turn around and make this excuse, get ready for it to fall back on you.
Honestly, I'm done talking about Epstein for the time being. I'm going to trust my friends in the administration. I'm going to trust my friends in the government.
Mr. Kirk, you are very...
Damn, that's crazy. Vote Trump to release the list. Wild. I heard how a lot of these people just like, say one thing, and then when that thing is not like, benefiting them, they just end up switching. Crazy.
Very interesting one, because you make up a lot of other people in your political movement who galvanized the troops around this subject matter, who spoke very passionately about how this was nothing more than the lizard people, the Democrats, the dirty Democrats, and how they operate behind closed doors. And now that
that's another thing too. Same thing with the Democrats. The Democrats were in power. How come they didn't reach the list? When Epstein died, it was during the Trump administration, right? So why didn't fucking Joe Biden put it out? Probably because it's not one of their priorities or whatnot. Probably because it wasn't asking them.
Gone the different route that makes a lot of people out to be schizophrenic conspiracy theorists. Now it's, I trust my government. I trust the people that are in my government because I know them. I believe in them and they wouldn't lie to me. I'm going to let them deal with this. If they were to deal with it, if they were to see something of this, and they've been broadcasting how transparent they would be, they've been broadcasting how truthful they would be. They would talk about how, oh, this is on my desk. Oh, this is on my desk. If you think I didn't have this information, would I lie to you? They've been in front of your face, not really providing the best amount of trust that would inspire a bunch of people to believe their words, especially since they've promoted all of these random theories about this Epstein list. They've made it to where this is something to talk about. And now that the
True, they have, because they always talked about it like every fucking time. When it relates to fucking Joe Biden or some shit like that, right? But no, fucking as soon as it pertains to you, we don't get anything out of it. We just get hush hush and shut up, and we're still talking about this Epstein guy and all this other stupid ass shit. But no, we as the people don't need to know that,
Senate, the House, and the presidency is run by nothing but conservatives, Republicans.
And to be honest, a lot of this shit is a lot of this shit is going on is just a distraction. What's going on with the wars and ICE and all those other things that have been going on throughout the months and stuff like that. We've been wanting answers for a while, but I think going by low IQ when it comes to fucking politics, I think we just need this closure for what happened with Epstein, because it's funny. We found out this dude does all this sexual trafficking, all this fucking pedo shit or whatnot, all this fucking rape stuff and everything like that was happening to innocents what's the sense I'm looking for, during Epstein's little parties or whatnot. All the people who were there, all the people who weren't, why don't we just get that information? I heard from another YouTuber, if there's no client list or there's no evidence of Epstein doing this, then why his wife is in prison right now,
MAGA, whatever you want to call them, it's time to be transparent. And when you turn around and say, oh no, there's really nothing there, and we're not going to show you anything, and we're going to vote to not show you anything, it creates that distrust to where, no, you wouldn't be able to trust your friends in the government, especially, and this is a question for anyone who may disagree with you. I come to you in good faith with this question. If it were, instead of a team full of Trump administrative, Biden administrative, would you say you trust the government? Would you say that you trust their word? If the answer is yes, congratulations. You've caught me, and I have nothing else to say to you because you know what? At least you're consistent. If the answer is no, and you give me a long list of reasons, I would like for you to sit down at the table so that we could talk about your hypocrisy. But
dang, crazy. Because there's a lot, because Lou Ryan said there's a lot of people who are just hypocrites when it comes to this kind of thing. Be like, how would you want one thing and not the other? But when that other thing rolls up, you want that thing to be out, you know? It's weird. It's so weird how these politics nowadays, like, mind you, this should have been going on for decades. Like, politics is lying, people in politics is lying to people or whatnot. This has been going on since before the internet. It's just ever since the internet became a thing, everything's getting documented, everything's being reviewed, everything being looked at through the glass eyes of the normal people who are not in politics. So you get these opinions. That's why opinions when it comes to politics is like so broad and shit like that, to the point where you get people like arguing, fighting, going up to the Capitol and stuff like that, and just wants to like destroy property and everything because politics suck. And it really does suck. I kind of like just hate it just a little bit more than it is now being an adult. Because when I was a kid, yeah, I watched C-SPAN as a kid, but didn't know what the fuck they were talking about or going on or whatnot. It was just a channel that like I would just have in the background while I'm like not really paying attention to things or I'm about to go to sleep. Because shit used to go on at late night, like between like 8 or 9 on like a fucking Sunday or Friday or whatnot. But like I didn't really pay attention to that until like now. Like, to be honest, politics didn't come into my radar until like I think after a little bit after Obama. Cause yeah, I did vote for Obama, but I didn't know any of his policies or anything like that. I just voted for him because he was black. Yes, I was one of those fucking people who did, because we wanted somebody black in office, and it was cool that we got somebody black in office, but like he barely was able to do anything. Like Congress was already a Republican, I think, at that time or whatnot. If I'm wrong, I do say something in the chat or like when I posted this on YouTube. I believe the House was Republican during when Obama was in office. Hold on, let's actually look that up. Who was in office during? Who was in Congress? Congress. During the Obama term. All right, 2011, 2019. Democrats historically lost in power under Obama. United States Congress, when Obama had total control of Congress. So he did have control of Congress. 2012, lies are easy to get away with if you're given the voice of many different people. Repeat often. This is an opinion piece, I think. All right, so 2013 to 2015, Senate President, majority House Republican. When was Obama in office? Obama's term. Okay, he got voted in twice. It's been 2009 all the way to 2017, right? All right. House majority Republican. On the term 2009 through 2017. 2017. Over real quick. I'm not trying to look at AI. I can click the wiki right here. Access registration, major access registration, free trade agreements, economy recovery and revision act 2009, automotive industry build out, Wall Street Credit Card Act of 2009. Dodd-Frank Street. Damn, he did do a lot of shit. The other domestic parties, healthcare reform. You know what? This healthcare reform shit was actually pretty good on my end because when I was homeless, I ended up getting healthcare and stuff like that, and ended up like actually getting better because of it. And I have a therapist and proper healthcare and stuff like that. Where like probably under something like a Trump administration, let's say like if he did this shit under his first term, and I was homeless, I probably wouldn't have gotten anything. Probably still be on the street. Trying to figure out who was in Congress at the time. All right. All right. Also, Jerry was Democratic when it first got Obama in. So if you look at, we're gonna go by each one. I think it goes all up to 15. I think. Copy. I know I'm supposed to be doing art, but like I really have to go through this real quick. Let's listen to Ren line while he talks about
this. We'll do that at another time because we have another excuse / explanation.
Okay, right. That is the thing that they are saying, not I. They are saying this. If you're willing to throw that over and claim they're lying, then I'd like to see you present your evidence that they are in fact lying. Because I know Dan. I don't think that Dan Bongino is lying to me. I know Kash Patel a little bit. I don't think Kash Patel is lying to me. I don't think these people are lying to me. Which means that if somebody else continues to claim that they're lying, they ought to provide their evidence at this point.
For the moment, it seemed like Ben was the only one who had the right sentence structure.
Jesus,
he
Republican.
Made it a point to say
so throughout like Obama's term, like mind you, the first term was Democrat, but after that, it just went dead ass Republican. I want to know how much stuff that got blocked by Republicans versus now that's been blocked by Republicans since we have somebody in office who's Republican. Because that's wild. All right, now let's do some coochie hair.
Now that we have this out, now that they've officially said nothing of note is really here for any of you, it's now on you, if you're one of the diehards who believed in this, to find out the truth. The problem Ben, I think, still has not really mapped out with his sentence is that, hey, you can't do that because in order for you to find out the truth, you would actually need the accessibility that the people in the White House have, that the FBI has, that the DOJ has, and they're not just going to give it to a random TikTok journalist or a YouTuber. So,
no, he's right. They're not going to give it to him because, like, that's like not even conflicts of interest. That's just like fucking what's they call that? A security risk. Nobody's not going to sit here and give Boogie 2988 the Epstein files. Fuck he's gonna do with this? Nobody's not gonna give fucking Johnson the Epstein files. The fuck he's supposed to do with this? Like, mind you, I doubt he's gonna read it. And you know what's funny too? The people who are saying we're not gonna put it out for X reason, like we just talking about the files. We're not talking about any videos or anything like that. We could care. I know it's gonna sound fucked up coming out my mouth, but we could care less about the video evidence. All we want is video evidence of what happened during when Epstein died or shit like that. And all we want to see is fight logs, not inventory, fight logs, party logs or whatnot for party and shit like that, like invitation logs and all that other shit, invite logs, or like who's just on the list or whatnot. And I feel they're just holding it back until like until like people just like don't care about it anymore. It's kind of sad, to be honest. Oh my god. Bacon. Bacon strip. Bacon strip. All right, let's continue.
A bunch of people are shit out of luck. But I find it interesting that Ben is now going the route of my source this and my source that and my source this and my source that.
I also have sources in the federal government.
How can one believe you in your source when it could just be brought out?
I would have a better time believing what's her face? I would have a better time believing who's her Candace Owens than fucking Ben Shapiro. If somebody has like, because Ben Shapiro is just an influencer. Let's all be real. He has done stuff that's in politics and whatnot. He does go to the events and everything, but like, come on, man. Fucking Tucker Carlson. It's fucking Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro and Tucker Carlson are on the same level when it comes to like fucking government shit or whatnot. They haven't been like in Congress or anything like that, you know. They've just been on the outside, just commenting on it and stuff like that, which is fine. But like, yeah.
To the public, because it wasn't a bunch of puppet masters telling everyone, hey, we're going to be transparent. It was all of these people. They said
you know,
that
I forgot
they
to
were
plug
going
in.
to
Hold
be
on,
the most
guys.
transparent group of people to ever be in control of the government. And you know what? Dangling them keys and talking about how good they're doing with immigration, and that's it, is not really going to satiate a bunch of people. They want their transparency, and they're not getting it, and they're very upset. And you telling them to dig their nose in the ground and find some dirt is not really going to be something that creates that trust. It's just going to create
Also, it's not
a lot of
realistic.
distrust. You see people at all of these conservative-led events doing peer review surveys on if they feel as though this is satisfied, and they're not satisfied by this. Now, will that completely change the structure
Gotta
around
clean this
MAGA
damn
and
draw
conservatives?
pad.
Personally, I don't think
It
so.
is fucking
because
dirty.
Any other instance where
Apart
we've
from all the
seen dysfunction
masturbation
with
I've been doing on
conservatives,
it.
they've somehow
Oh,
swept
it's
it
coming
under
right
the
out of my
rug
drop.
and stand in
Bad.
lockstep with each other.
Imagine
with
just,
the big beautiful bill, with H-1Bs, with Trump
I'm
and
getting it, by the
Elon
way.
breaking up from their gay relationship right as Pride Month was coming on. We've seen these people crack, and they somehow hide all the cracks and stand in lockstep. And personally, I feel as though it will happen again here. But the only thing that I could think could make me wrong in that subject matter is seeing people continue to put their foot on the neck of these people, because it wasn't a bunch of random people on the sidewalk saying we're going to tell the truth about this. It was the people in suits. It was the people who you voted for. It was the people that got put in these positions of power that told you we're going to be transparent with you. And now they're not being transparent with you. And there's one more person who I want to put in front of your face who has had some of the worst responses to this entire thing.
I'm about to have a worse response. Let's go. He put straight front and center. Let's go.
Just a very quick briefing, and in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen, and I would say that, you know, these files were made up by Comey, they were made up by Obama, they were made up by the Biden, we went through years of that with the Russia hoax, with all of the different things that we had to go through. We've gone through years of it, but she's handled it very well, and it's going to be up to her. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. Yeah.
Mr. President Trump, you are a very interesting individual, because if you were somebody who had a reliable team around you, they would be telling you to shut your mouth or go on to the next question or not even answer anything in regards to this, because the more you speak about it, the more you make it worse. The more you post on your own social media platform, the more...
You know what? Emma was, well, besides all the Zionist shit and all the other racism shit, the shit about Epstein, Emma was kind of right about that, you know?
more you make it worse. The more you sit there and be visibly agitated by people asking you legitimate questions about something everyone knows your name is in, regardless of what anyone says. Oh, but if it was in there, the Democrats would have really... We already know his name and various other names are in it. That's not a secret. That wasn't a bombshell. When these people were holding up these binders, that wasn't a bombshell, and all of them conveniently never brought it up. I wonder why. So... enough of...
Yeah, so that shit pisses me off too. Listen, this is not a politics stream. I'm not trying to make it politics. I'm actually trying to do pubic hair here. Because I'm looking for... because I have a photo that's for a reference or whatnot. It's a meme photo, but at the same time, it's still a photo for reference. Where is it? It's this photo right here. I was gonna use this for a little bit of reference or whatnot, but like, it's funny because I have to like darken it and everything like that. I should just what I should do, I do like the outside hairs, try to feather it a little bit or whatnot, and then see if it will work. This is funny though. There's supposed to be another one here, but my screen is so damn dirty you barely see it. But no, yeah. Wild ass meme, by the way.
If the Democrats wanted to, they would have, because we already know his name is in there. So that's not really a get out of jail free card that you cashing in. But watching Trump answer these questions, be visibly irritated, say it's a Democratic hoax is really interesting because it creates that shaky ground that people could use against him repeatedly, up until he's not the president anymore in 2028, because it'll get at him because he helped manufacture and grow this monster. Did he create it? I'm going to say no, because this Epstein conspiracy thing was a thing while he wasn't the president. It was molded and created and mutated by a bunch of people with microphones just like the one I'm talking into, cameras just like the one I'm speaking into, looking you in your eyes, and they were the ones proclaiming that this was a real thing that people needed to investigate. Some people even said, if you vote for Trump, you will be able to get the information because they'd be very transparent with you. And now they have egg on their face, or they're in positions where they could be in the White House saying, oh, there's really nothing for us to look at here. And it creates that level of, again, mistrust and lack of transparency. And this is where I want to pull that pin out. You spend all this time letting people know that you're going to be a group of people who leave everyone informed and satisfied with everything that they want. You told these people you were going to fix this thing, that thing, and a third thing. And a lot of people will sit here and say, oh, they're doing it, so what's really the problem? It's when you finally realize that there are moments where you could look at your administration and praise them to the nines in whatever it is that you see fit, whether they be Republican administration, Democratic, it'll never be a third party, so you could just give that up and you could be satisfied. But those moments where they don't help you or they lead to lie to you is what you will remember more. Throughout the next few years, there's going to be people who bring up the good.
Why is my pen not working correctly? What is going on here? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Hold on. My pen is acting up in the most annoying way possible. Cause like, see, I was just staying in the area and not really doing anything. It's not supposed to do that. Where is options? Device. Turn off mouse mode. No, it's supposed to be full area, right? Full area. Press key. Oh, those for the keys or what? Take it off of mouse mode. Yeah, just keep on snapping back. I can't go all the way over here because oh my god, no. This is getting annoying now. All I'm trying to do why is my pen shit not working? Did this shit update and it fucked up my options? Preference. I'm gonna play this for the rest of the duration.
Good finances, good structure, good border, good all these things. But there will be those people who will remember this moment and they will feel slighted. Will they feel slighted enough to change how they feel politically? No. But they will feel as though they've been lied to and that they cannot fully trust an administration that they were proud to vote for at one time. And all that does to me is put a smile on my face because I told you putting trust in politicians is probably the dumbest thing you could ever do. They're paid to lie to you, and you may not notice it because they're just that good at hiding it from you. But in the meantime, I would love to know what you think about this whole Epstein thing. Do you care? Do you not care?
I care to a point because a lot of this feels like a distraction, but at the same time, fucking, I really do want to know because it's been put out in front of our faces that's going to be put out there along with all this other stuff or whatnot, and then nothing happens, which means these people lied to you. And that's fucked up to have people lie to you like that, especially if you voted for them, you put your trust into them, and all that. Snapping. I should do. Let's exit this out. I did change to that? It's not supposed to look like that. Damn, it's just annoying because it's not supposed to be like fucking so. I'm using my mouse here, right? Wait, no, this is my mouse, right? And I can move it all around and stuff like that. I can actually lift it up and like have it on this. But let's say if I'm using my pen would actually move to the corner down here when I move to the corner around right here instead of just dragging. I'm probably just not used to it again. That's probably what it is since I haven't used it in a long time. But yeah, let's bring this back. Let's reopen the program. Where the fuck is it? In the H's, right? Why I'm in the V? The S's. What the fuck is H? There we go. Reopen the tablet so it won't be jumping around. Oh, I think I fixed it. Hold on. Yep, it fixed it. Okay, cool. We back, guys. We back. Oh, wait, probably not. Just hitting in the keyboard. Control N? Shift N? Alt N? No? Oh my god, why does it do this? I hate it here. No. Oh my god, no. Can I just change the pencil here? Hold on. No. I don't want to use brush. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate it here. Ah, okay. Fuck it. Symmetricals on. Not selectable layer. I am selecting the layer that I'm clicking. Let's actually change this to body. That is a selected layer. What you mean? Oh, it's not on. Ugh. Can you do pencil, please? The history, I should be able to do this, right? There we go. That's gonna look ugly as fuck. Respect the properties for this. Oh my god. Switch. One. This feels so weird doing this shit. I have to press it right here. Ooh. What? What do you mean it's locked? I'm not even on that. Oh wow. Thank you. What's going on with my fucking pen? Hold on. Jesus Christ. Everything but what's supposed to happen is happening right now. Maybe because this is in the background. Let's actually move this over here. Digital pen. Middle mouse button. Right mouse button. Ballot. Turn off a mouse mode real quick. There we go. I think that's another reason too, because that hasn't happened yet. Or I forget administrative purposes yet. Alright. Minimize. Oh, not all programs though. We need specifically for GIMP. Yo. No, I didn't mean to do that. Wow. Undo pencil. Thank you. Maybe I actually do have to use a brush. Can I just change that? Because I know I'm going to have to fill it in with something, but...
Does it not even interest you? Does it not even bother you? Do you care about a group of people potentially hiding the fact that they go to an island to eat the blood of a bunch of children? Or do you believe Mountain Dew actually makes your dick small? Because since we're going the route of conspiracy theories today, that's the one I wholeheartedly still believe in. And I haven't drank Mountain Dew since 2008. Subscribe.
I haven't drank Mountain Dew since 99. This was when I first heard that. I thought that was
see you
crazy.
In the next one. Mwah. Goodbye.
Welcome to Inside Games Daily.
All right, that was Ruin Line. Make sure you give him a follow and all that good stuff. Give him a follow, a sub, and tickle his chin a little bit because he has a beard. But yeah, next video. Not doing.
Congrats to Sen.
Here we go. This video is going to be about Sensitive Society. I think it's going to be on H3H3 in the over lawsuit.
Sensitive Society for finding your first ever BBW Frogan. What is this?
Okay, I'm out of the house and I get a DM.
Pause. Why is Frogan looking kind of bad? Am I tripping? Is Ugg tripping? I am killing myself. It's never been more over than oh man. Whoever planned on my downfall, you're winning, okay? You're gonna take me out. But that's not gonna stop me from getting to the slob. Truth be told, two people inspired this video. It was the one, the only, the iconic Frogan, because we have to talk about her again. The second reason I wanted to make this video is because of this guy. You might know him. If you don't recognize him, he is well known for his viral clip of him being a simp and being a cuck and anything else you guys want to put in between. You might recognize him from this video right here.
That's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
Well, I think they want to go in.
Okay.
Oh wait, did he ever finish his 1,000 subs? I will. What?
Can you hover hand me, please? Hover hand me, please.
Yes, I'm with you guys. I almost puked in my mouth seeing that video again. It's one of those videos that truly never gets old. I could see it over and over again. If you feel bad in life, if you're like, man, life isn't going how I want it to go, or hey, this happened, or my life sucks, it's like, it could always be worse. So whatever you're going through, it will never be as bad as Mike from PA caught in 4K simping and then being rejected and then being bullied in front of a few thousand people. We have a lot of stuff to talk about. We got Frogan, we got Mike from PA, we got Hassan. We haven't talked about Hassan in about a week, so I think it's time. A lot of stuff to cover. If you appreciate the video, make sure you drop a like and subscribe to the channel. Guys, you know the move. Let's up those numbers. Let's hit 600K already. Guys, let's start off with the one, the only, the iconic Frogan, because her very famous PTSD clip, you know it, I've talked about it a billion times here on the channel. So a few days ago, Tectone decided to show his brother, a US veteran, the viral clip of
Whew, shit. Alright. That is a lot to absorb. A lot of slop. Fuck, this is a lot of slop. Alright, let's rewind a little bit.
happened, or my life sucks. It's like, it could always be worse. So whatever you're going through, it will never be as bad as Mike from PA caught in 4K simping and then being rejected and then being bullied in front of a few thousand people. We have a lot of stuff to talk about. We got Frogan, we got Mike from PA, we got Hassan. We haven't talked about Hassan in about a week, so I think it's time. A lot of stuff to cover.
Bro, he has so many videos on Hassan. It's fucking nuts, bro. Like, the covering of the locale Hassan is almost on same terms as fucking, not Chris Chan, because Chris Chan's on the SS tier, but it's on, like, D tier with, like, DSP.
If you appreciate the video, make sure you drop a like and subscribe to the channel. Guys, you know the move. Let's up those numbers. Let's hit 600K already. Guys, let's start off with the one, the only, the iconic Frogan, because her very famous PTSD clip, you know it, I've talked about it a billion times here on the channel. So a few days ago, Tectone decided to show his brother, a US veteran, the viral clip of Frogan saying all American soldiers deserve PTSD. You know it. And the reason why I want to show this, it's because I always appreciate another point of view.
It's got to be pretty hard going from a place where you can't feel safe to trying to retransition into just being a civilian. And it's like, okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So this is what this woman had to say about this, and this is why I called her fat.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers.
So every time I hear this, I cringe.
Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
I forgot how annoying her voice is. It's literally like the worst noise you could possibly imagine times about 10 billion. Boo fucking boo. Now back to eating. Boo fucking who. Back to stuffing my face with food. Yum yum yum. It's like, you cannot be out here saying this kind of stuff. And you know what? I'm not here to moderate someone's speech. Like, my favorite content creator of all time,
I hate it because, like,
it's either all okay,
the pixels are so damn big.
Okay. Shout out to iDubbbz. I sure hope he hasn't changed his mind about that. You can't be out here saying crazy stuff like, you know,
and why the fuck does the option change? Never had an option change. Why used to use
funny
this?
seeing people be like, yeah, this is
Input
disgusting,
devices.
but Tectone calling Frogan fat, that's where the line is drawn, okay, buddy? That is when stuff gets way too crazy. You cannot be out here saying that kind of stuff. How dare you make fun of someone's weight? What Frogan said, disgusting, but what Tectone said, even worse.
That's when she goes to stuff her.
I noticed she was eating the whole time.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
No, I think that a lot of times most soldiers are really good people.
Yeah.
They're trying to serve their country. I don't see how you can say that they deserve PTSD.
Where do you think she lives?
In the U.S., I'm sure.
Yep. California.
He has a lot of bad people out there, John.
Yep. Well, that is essentially, that is my content these days.
Just responding to people like this?
Yeah, just trying to take down the bad people on this platform and highlighting the hypocrisy.
I don't know, Frogan is such an interesting character. I think it's just better if I just show you guys. If you go over to the Frogan Twitter account, no one cares when she's like live playing the horse racing anime girl game, 31 likes. Once again, plugging her stream, no one cares. Once again, streaming, no one cares. She's famous. You can put her in your thumbnail and get like 100 to 400k views on your video, but no one genuinely watches her, nor does anyone genuinely care about her or her content. All she's good for right now is just like being the punching bag of the internet. I don't think I've ever seen someone being relevant yet so irrelevant, and that's something that I've been wanting to get off my chest for a while now. I just could never find the right time and place to talk about it. She is the definition of an industry plant, a failed industry plant that legitimately had connections to everyone, yet could not build a career for herself. But anyways, enough of our Queen Frogan. I think it's time we move on. I mean, I talked about this guy at the start, Mike from PA. I don't think I've ever seen anything this gay before. This is gayer than actually being gay. After over 6 straight months of crashing out and defaming Hassan, the H3 podcast is now 10,000 concurrent viewers smaller than Hassan Piker's stream. This after the month of July was the.
I wonder how do people orbit around motherfuckers like this, especially around like people, because like, mind you, Denims, Frogan. Sorry for not talking. I'm just honestly listening, trying to figure out how to find like another texture because these textures are not working for what I'm trying to do. But that's besides the point. I wonder how it feels as a person to blindly follow somebody who's obviously toxic. I wonder how that feels. I love how this all in caps. No, I'm not trying to use Lover's Lab. I'm just trying to use GIMP.
the lowest ever viewership for the H3 podcast on YouTube alone. Hassan had 5 times that views. You know what? This is so gay. And not in a mean way. Who the fuck cares, dude? Flexing someone else's numbers is so ridiculous. And like I said at the start, so look here. So Hassan has like 36,000 viewers and you only have 28,000 viewers. So that's like 8,000 less. So, yeah, take that, Ethan Klein. Are you getting a cut from whatever Hassan makes? Why are you dick riding someone else's numbers? You're literally being like, hey, Ethan, he's more famous than you. You're like 1 tier above Frogan. All right, to put things into perspective, you're not Denim's level. If I had to rank them, not based on attractiveness, of course, it'll be Frogan at the bottom, all the way to the bottom. Actually, scratch that. That guy who goes by Sean the Black, I still have no idea who he is, but I'd probably put him all the way towards the bottom, then Frogan, then Mike from PA, and then you have Denims, and then you have Hamas Piker. Yeah, that ranking seems pretty accurate. I'm someone that really doesn't care about numbers, let alone someone else's numbers. It's so fucking ridiculous to be like, this guy's more successful than you for right now. It's like, bruh, how does that benefit you in any way, shape, or form? Why do you care if Hassan has more or less views? And just in case you guys don't know, I do have a Twitter. It's brand new. It's in the description below. Check it out. Follow me, please. I responded with, this you, buddy. Are you the pathetic simp? And I used the iconic frame from that simp video. And if you check for his hidden replies, guess what they have? It's just people spamming the image. Hidden replies. He manually hit these, by the way. So guys, do not go over to his Twitter page and spam him with this image. And this is Mike sending screenshots and messages to AB, and AB is someone that works on the H3 podcast, right? So once again, Mike sends his tweet to the guy that works at H3 and says, make sure you show this to Ethan. Only 7 million views in June. Damn. Listen, 7 million views gets you paid quite handsomely, and that's not even considering super chats, donation, and sponsorships, okay? As a matter of fact, if you get anywhere between 3 to 7 million views per month on YouTube, you're eating pretty good, okay? You're making 5.
Yeah, like, if you're, like, I wonder why do people actually do this kind of shit when they do high school drama and shit like that? Is the buddy actually that good to become a clout team? Because if so, I might do that shit. Like, dead ass. I might end up embracing the clout. Not really, but like, I always wanted to know why do people, because I consume drama as like entertainment. I don't consume drama as any way, other shape and form or whatnot. If somebody has said something stupid, bro, I just want to get this fucking thing. It has to do all this shit I don't give a fuck about. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Holy fucking shit. All I want to do is download that. And now I'm going to do this. Go all the way to my account. Then delete my fucking account. All I wanted to do was download one fucking thing. And if it's free, you shouldn't have to go through all this fucking shit to download it. Like, holy fuck. I'm gonna give the person their fucking props in this or whatnot for the brush. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. I'm mad now.
Figures monthly. So for Mike to just be like, you guys only got 7 million views in June? And even though Ethan says they took 18 days off in June, 7 million views is a lot. Now I'm curious, since we're comparing numbers, I actually want to see this. So here we are on the Mike from PA YouTube channel. Yeah, these views suck. These are horrible views. Brokey. We got a brokey alert here. Ring the bells. If an irrelevant person was calling me irrelevant, how would I feel? I mean, I would just point and laugh at them. How do you live with yourself, man? Working for that guy. Do you ever feel bad about it? Is the money good, at least? This guy's such a loser. I don't think I've seen a bigger loser than Mike from PA. He is using someone else's numbers to brag. Let that sink in. It's like if I use one of my friend's numbers, like X person has more views than you. Why am I gonna be flexing someone else's numbers? It's so sad and pathetic. And before we go, I saw this clip going viral.
His involvement in global affairs, like his moral compass, causes others to also take action, causes others who have power to also take action. He literally makes people.
The new brush skin is?
He springs others into action. That's the whole point.
I'm about to look up something online. Let's see. Import a brush into GIMP.
In today's video, I'm going to teach you how to install brushes in GIMP. Let's get started.
I hate people. Everybody who does like not slot video, but like a bunch of tutorials and whatnot. Like, mind you, Canvas creators get one, but like I see a lot of people, a lot of fucking people use the same intro. Good intro, but like this a lot. I've seen this intro several times on several different fucking YouTubes.
First, make sure to copy the brush files. Click on the folder containing the brush that you would like to add in GIMP and highlight it. Now, right-click on the highlighted files and select copy, or simply press Ctrl+C on your keyboard. Now, open GIMP. On the menu bar, click on the Edit tab and select Preference. In the Preference window, scroll down on the left pane and expand the Folders category by clicking on the plus sign before it. Now click on the Brushes and the right pane before it category by on the menu bar, click on the Edit tab and select Preference. In the Preference window, scroll down on the left pane and expand the Folders category by clicking on the plus sign before it. Now click on the Brushes and the right pane will update with your brush folders. In most cases, you will have two entries in the list. One is System Directory and the other is your personal directory, which is highlighted and writable. Select the writable folder and click on the File Drawer button on the upper right side.
Okay.
Now, open the brush folder and right-click on it and select Paste, or simply hit Ctrl V on your keyboard to on the menu and expand the Folders category by clicking on the plus sign before it. Now click on the Brushes and the right pane will update with your brush folders. In most cases, you will have two entries in the list. One is System Directory and the other is your personal directory, which is highlighted and writable. Select the writable folder and click on the File Drawer button on the upper right side. Now, open the brush folder and right-click on it and select Paste, or simply hit Ctrl V on your keyboard to make a copy of your brush.
Oh, so you just literally just paste them onto there, but there's something else that happens? Oh, God damn it. Hold on real quick. In folder. Click on brushes. Why would it go to downloads? Bro, why did it go to downloads? Oh my God. Oh, this goes all the way to my app data? Hold on, what's the difference between this one and this one? Here we go. I hope this works. I don't know if they accept files from this one though.
Brushes in GIMP's brush folder. Now, go back to GIMP and click on the brush panel and refresh the brushes. Now, we have installed a new set of brushes in GIMP.
Hey, it worked! These are the new brushes right here. Okay, we Gucci!
If you found this video...
Alright, now I'm gonna like this video. This is from Creator Canvas. And yeah. We figured it out, guys. Oh. That is way too loose in spacing. Why is the size so big? Wow, that's why. Ugh. I did it like this. No. Does it change the size if I click on it? It does. I don't need to be that big though. So hold on. Here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna make a new layer. Call it hair. Oh, it's not transparent. God damn it. Move alpha channel. And alpha channel. You know what? No, let's actually delete this layer. Make a new layer. We forgot to make it transparent. Transparency. You can call it hair. Bam. So we're gonna do this. Ain't no way it's supposed to look like this. Why is it so pixelated though? That's the thing. Like, look at that. And it doesn't help that I have to make it bigger because, like, nobody, I don't never seen a woman with pubic hair look like this. This is either probably really bushy or what's I'm gonna call it? It's not that, like, you know, it's not this like thick or whatnot. Nobody's hair is that thick, so how will we change the size to that? So if we change the size to 1, it just becomes one huge pixel, and that's what we're not looking for. We put it through here. There has to be a way to make it smaller. There's no way it should be that thick, would it? Like, this will be fine, but you see how it still looks pixelated. It's not gonna look good, you know? And you see how, like, the shit this fuse doesn't look like. Actually, you know, we can work with this. I'm just gonna grab the, you know, we're using the wrong tool for this. I'm gonna, oh my god. I'm gonna switch to airbrush. We're gonna make the opacity like 12, 11. First, let's remove that. Add the white. We're gonna add this to the body layer. And then we're gonna go here to click this. And we're gonna make the size a little bit. No, that's still like a picture. I'm just gonna go around it lightly like this. Cannot see. Why is it not doing anything? The body. Is it locked out or something? Hold on. Nothing's locked out. It should be able to show the stuff. Why is it not showing? The opacity 5. It should show if I do it right here, right? There we go. Let me look at my reference real quick.
The I don't know. I just saw like a lot of what I've tried to do with commentary in general, which is like to influence others to also do right and to defend vulnerable people and to show by not just telling but also doing, no matter what the repercussions are. And I think that's that was what was great. Like, he is an inspirational figure, not just inspirational towards human beings, but also towards metahumans. And
the fuck is a metahuman? The fuck is a metahuman? What is this new terminology I've been hearing, bro? The fuck is a metahuman, bro? Alright. You don't know what the fuck is a metahuman is?
And people who are powerful themselves.
Now, I did go see Superman, and I thought it was great. I didn't think it was woke garbage, woke propaganda. Anyone that genuinely thinks a new Superman movie is woke is like a retard, all right? Let's just keep it real here. It's a movie, guys. It's fiction, all right? It's a movie. Chill out. And in no way, shape, or form that I think, you know what? This is, Superman is giving me Hassan Piker vibes. Oh man, Hassan is just like Superman for real. And it's when he does his commentary, I'm like, yeah, that's Superman right there. That's a Superman of Twitch. Most humble Hassan Piker moment right here. Oh yeah, with the commentary and just like standing up to minorities and people that need it. It's like, I kind of saw myself in that, guys. Literally, bro, dude, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, all of these LA influencers are the same. They're all pretentious. They're all douchebags. They're just the worst of the worst. I truly do think Hitler is a much better person than Hassan and any other fake, nice LA influencer, alright?
Alright, guys. So, as I was editing this video, I mean, you see it. It's over. It's ready to be exported. He agrees too. I go over at Twitter, right? And I see this tragedy, and I'm trying not to cry. So, this post was doing numbers, right? I got blocked on Twitter by him, by the goats. Damn,
get fucked being blocked by Mike by PA.
I don't think he liked my tweet. Dude, honestly, fuck right off. That's crazy, but base moment. Now follow my Twitter, or I'll be under your bed tonight. So go follow it. Bye.
Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to admit.
All right, next video. Yeah, that was by Sensitive Society. He does a lot of. Hey, what up, John? He does a lot of critiqued on a lot of this critique slop on a lot of people who are doing stupid shit. Body. Where did I put you? Oh, that looks bad. Hold on. This how it will look. Deadass. This how it will fucking look. Fuck, that looks ugly. I gotta make this look small. That's way too much. That's what I mean too. Like, it doesn't look right if you do it that way. So I think I gotta erase it. All on her stomach. But no. So let's just erase this. That's on that layer. Then we switch. Ban, nigga. Ban? Me get banned on Twitch? Nobody cares. Me getting banned on Twitch, like fucking me getting banned on Twitch, especially for doing art. Fucking, I think nobody would care, cause like, it's cool that I get you and like a couple of friends and whatnot, but like, I don't think anybody would actually like relatively care. Like, this nigga showing pubes on stream. Oh my god. Fucking, I gotta used to using this shit. Hold on. Jesus. God, I'm trying to move this shit over and it's not listening to me. Hold on, do this one. Do this one. Because if I do this one time, it's not feathering out. Bro, go back to pen, please. Or we could do paintbrush, see what happens. Bam. Oh, that's a lot better than normal. Holy fuck, maybe doing pencil was actually bad. Hold on, let's do this real quick. All right. Higher than normal. Hate it here. Can I make this smaller, please? Let's put it there. Better, actually. Good luck shit, though. Little butterfly. Bitches love butterflies. Alright, what's my reference? I do have a reference on the side. So y'all guys don't see the actual hentai that I'm looking at right now. Oh my god, did I not spell today? Holy fuck. Ain't no way somebody got a bush like that. Okay, it's way lower than I expected. Like, I wouldn't mind it reaching the stomach or whatnot, because, you know. But it's like more like right here. Let's see the split, which is gonna suck. Let me see the designs. You see where I fucked up at? Oh, no, fuck. Hold on. Didn't mean to do that. Diagram. Area actually. So it can be on the legs a little. I didn't know that. I never seen people stretch out that far. Ew, let me get hair bumps too. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, that's actually a good diagram. Hold on. No, it's funny. No, fuck. Why does it keep doing that? No? Okay, cool. Let me make these a little bit larger than normal. I think actually making it bigger is actually a good idea. Make the size bigger for a reason. Oh, wow. So if I do it on here, it's a lot smaller than what I do it on there. That's so dumb. That's way better. Oh, it's pressurized. Oh, fuck, I forgot I made my shit pressurized. Damn. How do I remove the dynamic pressure? Here, let's disable dynamics for now for this. And have it extremely large. No, too small. Way too big because her belly button's up here. So if I do it like this. It looks like a pattern. I'm not trying to make a pattern. Five dozen stages in here. Okay. Kind of weird that I'm actually learning about this. No, that's the bottom diagram. I need the front. Just the front. Wait, there's actual covers that actually make designs? I didn't know this. I'm finding out something new every fucking day. I didn't know you could put designs like that. I thought motherfuckers was just artists. Like they freehand the shit or have their boyfriend or girlfriend help them. Are they get chelates there too? Damn. And maybe it should be a lot better. Start from the middle here. Oh, fucking did it again. Actually, make the size 100. Draw symmetry, circle symmetry for a bit. Then let's select, because we select this one, and that's at 7. Then let's add the symmetry back. Vertical. There we go. So now, when we do this, and then we export it, we're gonna replace it actually. So that got replaced, right? Message me. Bro, I'm not playing Ready or Not. Hide this. Who just messaged me? No one? Okay, cool. Let's go back to VRate Studio and import the same layer. Still a lot though. So we gotta make that a lot more smaller than what it is. Or we can probably live edit now. See if we can live edit this. That's a lot, fam. That's way too much. Oops. That's way too much. Let's lower the size real quick. Like she got cut. Like electric cut, G. Oh. Oops. Make the brush a little normal. Gonna look all clean and shit. That's gonna be the weird part. It's gonna look too clean. Smaller. Look better now, but like it's just gonna look like she's just hairy. Like to me, honest, like a big birthmark. Not make it just too much. Alright. Is that enough? Let's give her a little patch. Let's just give him a little patch. Alright. Cool. So we figured that out. So now I gotta do beards now. Oh fuck. Or make stylized stuff. Yeah, we got to work. Alright. I do not care about Bungie because that shit was an hour
Pirate
ago.
software drama has been blowing up online over the past few weeks, ever since he spearheaded a campaign against the Stop Killing Games initiative. And one could argue this drama is definitely a result of that, as now a lot more eyes are on Pirate Software, aka Thor, and last week it led YouTuber Coding Jesus to review Thor's dev streams, where Thor goes live and edits the game he's working on called Heartbound. Coding Jesus claims that in these dev streams hardly any programming actually gets done, along with reviewing certain snippets of code that are shown on screen during these streams and telling you, the viewer, why he believes they're bad or inefficient. Now, I'm not a coding guy, so I'd recommend watching his video, linked in the description if you haven't already.
This is by
But the
Internet
has
Versus.
been reacting to this feud between Jesus and Pirate, analyzing Thor's claims about Heartbound, such as that it literally runs on a smart fridge, saying that this is false, and also going over his monthly updates and showing that they believe there is no progress being made on the game whatsoever. Welcome to the Internet versus Pirate Software's code. It starts when CoolItXCore posts this clip on the Livestream Fail subreddit with the Subtitle: Pirate Software answers a chatter's question about the status of Heartbound's monthly updates.
Are you working on Heartbound right now because
underwear.
everyone's making videos about you not finishing the game? I'm not working on Heartbound right now. I'm working on Block Game. I release an update for Heartbound on the first week of every month. All those people who are making videos about that are fucking morons. They should probably just check the Steam updates. That's like, there's literally an update that goes out the first week of every month. Insane behavior. Yeah, they're just content farming. Like, here, I'll even show it to you, man. Even though people are like review bombing the shit out of the game. Here, boop. You can just go down here and see the announcements right here. You can actually see all of the patch notes. They're all there, right? It's all in there. You can just go see it yourself, going all the way back, right? So like, right? So people that are saying that the game never gets worked on or has been abandoned are lying to you. Like, provably. So don't fall for that weird bullshit. Yeah, it's like really easy to debunk that. Now that I'm not doing like off-brand stuff though, I could probably spend some more time working on Heartbound each month, which is cool. And then I can get some more shit done, which is neat.
And Bragdress replies, I invite anyone curious to take a look at these updates on the Steam page and their dates. There's a reason he's scrolling past so many so quickly. It's all I'm gonna say. And Heroin Bob replies, okay, showing the May 28th update has no new content besides a new facial expression and mostly arbitrary timing updates, which boils down to changing a number or two in an array. On May 1st, he added a conversation path with a character named Road, added some strings to an existing array, and fixed a game crash bug. March 2nd, there's a new way to access whatever the clash is, changed some dialogue text, and fixed some audio bugs. February 1st, he added a pound symbol to the game font, extended a storyline, possibly dialogue, more string and arrays, added a quit button, and a long list of bug fixes. April 1st, he did an April Fool's, it's not an actual update. December 25th, 2023, new facial expressions for 2 characters, added effects to 2 characters' cutscenes, added pause options to pause key, I swear that's on the list. Space can accept, a cancel button on a controller can close a menu. 1.5 years of work got players new facial expressions for 3 characters, some more dialogue options in already existing dialogue trees, and some bug fixes for code he already wrote. This is, at most, a few weeks worth of work for someone who sits at their home office all day talking about how good of a programmer they are. 1.5 years is embarrassing. This is not a list of actual updates. This is the equivalent of saying you're working on your book when all you're doing is finding synonyms for words you already wrote and changing the font from Calibri to Times New Roman. And Novel Seed replies, no update in April. Bare minimum updates. Actual fraudster. Servilis replies, wasn't this his game in December? Steam considered it abandonware. Showing this screenshot that shows it's an early access game with this yellow highlighted note that says, the last update made by the developers was over 13 months ago. The information and timeline described by the developers here may no longer be up to date. And the Rabid Monkey replies, yeah, and now he changes a few strings and we'll never see that again. And Slats replies, he also coincidentally started updating the game again right after the Steam abandoned tag got added after a year of not touching it. Now he seems to mostly be doing the game dev equivalent of a kid pushing food around their plates so it looks like they're eating. The Maxter replies, he only showed the 2025 updates since Valve changed the system to flag abandoned early access games, and 2024 was one update in April. He was maxing so much his stream persona, he forgot he has actually a game to deliver. And Slippery Sparky replies to this picture that says, he's only a tad bit behind schedule.
I know! It is kind of zesty. Like, fucking, Yo, I hate the term zesty, though, because zesty should only be for sauces and not for niggas. Like, whoever used the term for, like, metrosexualness to change that to zesty is crazy. Because, like, you can use zesty in 2 ways. One, you can use it in a way to where, like, damn, that bitch is zesty, or, like, damn, that's some zestiness. Or you can use it like this. Why, nigga, why you being so zesty right now? Nigga, chill. Or fucking, bro, that's kind of zesty, man. You should stop. Or why your voice sounds so zesty with your zesty ass. You can use it in all those terms, right? But like, I'd rather see zesty sauce on a burger instead of using the terms. Like, when I first saw the term zesty, I was like, oh, this is a good term for a sauce. But no, now these motherfuckers turn into some gay shit. Zesty's nuts in your mouth. No, you can Richard these balls. Damn, I tried to get my girl with a joke involving the name Richard, and she didn't fall for the bait, and I'm so fucking mad she didn't fall for the bait, cause she got me real good on one, and I was mad as fuck. All I saw was red. Like, I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back one of these days. It's gonna be probably while I'm clapping from the back or the front or whatever the fuck I'm clapping from. Probably alone in my bedroom clapping my hand like this. Guys, I just clapped my hand. It's everywhere. Oh, it's a fucking mess. Alright, let me stop.
When will Heartbound launch?
Is a generational thing as why she didn't get it? No. It's not a generational thing as why she didn't get it. She's just really king on these nuts jokes. Cause I told her I would get her back for this. So it's like she's just like, I'm gonna catch her lacking, and that's why I'm gonna get her. I'm just gonna be like, gotcha, bitch.
We're hoping to fully finish and release the game by December 2017. Right now, we are a bit behind in trying to catch up to make sure we hit that release date. If at any time that becomes impossible, we will let all of you know on all of our social media platforms. To ensure the community knows we are working diligently, we host a stream every weekday from 12 to 3 PST on Twitch. Educational Lake replies, minuscule tweaks like moving around menu text and changing sound effect timings are not real updates. His game is progressing slower than Yandere Simulator. And Arid replies, Yandev, suddenly not the worst game developer in existence anymore. Although it's still pretty close. And Hank Spanky replies, morally, I think Yandere Dev still loses. He thinks little kids should earn S licenses so adults can bang children. It was proudly on his site's frequently asked questions for a long time. Might still be there.
Yeah.
Crazy says, didn't he recently say that he was working on it every day? And Few Conversation replies, said he didn't sleep because he was working on it. Must be hard for him navigating his web of lies at this point. And Snowy Cleavage replies, either a web of lies or a web of his shit code. Over on r/programmer humor, Brilliant Lobster posts this picture with the caption, we could never track down what was causing performance issues. Showing an update post from Hardbound with the same caption, we could never track down what was causing this issue. And then this code on the right, which if you don't know what it means, OP replies explaining it. It was also in Code Jesus' video, where Mini Cactpot Broker replies, wait a moment, is this code real? Looks like he checks collision for every point of sprite twice? Once is stupid, but twice? Dude doubles down even in code. And OP replies, it's used for some gradient objects and lightning effects in Hardbound. And yes, those are collision checks happening for every pixel across the sprite. A 100 by 100 sprite becomes 10,000 collision checks every frame. And Stammet replies, what in the actual fuck? Mabot says, for a total noob like me, what would an optimization for this look like? And Abermere replies, I would put a bigger bounding box around the entire sprite. No need to check for collisions if other objects are not close. Then maybe I would devise a way to figure out where another object is coming from, and I would only test pixels that are close to it. Also, I would create a map that only has the outline of the sprite, so I only test against the border.
Oh shit, I forgot to pause the fucking video. My bad, guys. I didn't mean to like not react or anything like that. Fucking I opened up my half ounce of shake, and I'm mixing a pre-roll that I have. Now I'm gonna smoke the rest of this pre-roll. I didn't put all of it in there, but yeah. I was just mixing my shake with the pre-roll that I had, so when I make the sauce tonight, because I'm gonna do it tonight, I'm gonna oh wait, fuck, I gotta go to Burger King. No, I don't want to go to Burger King. No, fuck it. I'm gonna make half a wing. You know what? No, I gotta make the whole thing. I'm not gonna just do half. I'm not gonna smoke any of this. Fuck. It is what it is. Alright, let's continue. No, the Pirate Software shit I don't get, because like he's making the game live on stream, right? So like fucking why are people getting mad at him? Like is he supposed to like put it out there now? And if he's using shit code, why does it matter if he's using shit code? If somebody else is saying shit code but it works, it should work, right? But it depends how the game comes out and all that stuff, right? Like for me, in VRoid Studio, there's a lot that I don't know in VRoid Studio instead of for the basics that I just end up finding out or watch through tutorials and stuff like that. With GIMP, even though I was taught Facebook, Photoshop when I was in art school, and hey, what game is it? Is he pirating GTA 6? No, Pirate Software is a he put his name as Pirate Software because there's a lot of coding and shit like that. He called himself I think he called himself a white hat hacker, but like he used to do a lot of other stuff that's like if you watch YouTube shorts, I guess you came past by him at some point, because he used to say like a lot of base stuff, but it was always in short clips because you never see the whole thing, right? And that's how I got hooked on him, because like dude was just saying shit. But then for being on the internet for a long ass time, the internet documents like you saying shit and you doing hypocritical shit based off what you said in the past. That's what he's getting canceled for or whatnot. Like, mind you, the World of Warcraft shit, fine, but that's every fucking World of Warcraft player. And before anybody says that's not me, no, it's you too, it's me, it's you, it's everybody in that fucking community, bro. But fucking he roached out during a raid where like he had the necessary things. Like, mind you, even if he did try to quote unquote save him, he just would have pulled aggro on the non-tank and died horribly and lost his character. Now, mind you, people not understand the aspect that is a hardcore fucking server. On a hardcore server, one of the rules on a hardcore server, if you see shit hit the fan, everybody for their goddamn selves. I don't give a fuck what communication says. I put time and money into this fucking character. Fuck that noise. But the reason why like, I understand like WoW players would usually do that, especially on a hardcore server, right? But in the past, he's like, oh, I'm that kind of person who will protect people in the raid or whatnot. I'm a protector. Usually I want to make sure everybody gets out and all that shit and everything like that. And that's when people are like, that's admirable. That's cool. Even though I don't believe you, that's a cool thing to say, that you're able to help people or whatnot. Mind you, this nigga plays mage, not priest. If you would have played the priest and said that shit, it'd be like, oh, that makes sense. Because most healers are selfishly selfish on to like healing and stuff like that. Like, if there's another healer in the group, sometimes they get a little bit lazy, but when they're just healing or whatnot, and they're hitting the tank or whatnot with the heals and like keeping the group up and stuff like that, fine. But if you're a mage, what the fuck you gonna do? Slow down niggas? Add a little bit of DPS? Oh, Frost Nova? Be like, mind you, those can help, but y'all gonna have to run if something fucks up, bro. Cause like, if you use like, let's say rank 1 Frost Nova, right? Mind you, would have gave them 2 seconds to close the gap to where they're not being attacked, but the monsters have like a slight run speed, if you haven't noticed, because that's why they catch up to you when you're running away from them sometimes. Like, you could be like across the map and they're still coming for you, slowly gaining speed, right? Especially in like dungeons where they're faster. But no, Pirate Software just says some fucked up shit. People will find out he's low-cal. People are making fun of his voice in the past versus now, because people are saying he's using the voice changer, which who cares? This all started, by the way, all this drama shit started because he misinterpreted it's three things actually. One, he didn't take responsibility or accountability for a video game that the raid I was talking about where nobody didn't get healed. Two, he always believes that he's 100% right, which has a form of narcissist, where you're gonna be like, hey bro, you should like take an L at least and be like able to take down the chin. But no, he has that's a low-cal sin too. And one is the fucking Stop Killing Games initiative, where the Stop Killing Games initiative was like, hey, we getting tired of these single player games being in a live service, and once the game is not like being played anymore or not being profitable anymore, they just shut it down. Like this happened with The Crew like a long time ago, because they still had a player base and people were still hopping online and shit like that, right? Now mind you, they do have servers for older games up and stuff like that, but how Pirate Software shot into this was like, he saw it through an MMO type thing. Let's say like he used the example like World of Warcraft is always online. If the game shut down one day, that's game you can't be able to play. You don't be able to play that game single player because there's a lot of shit that you need to actually group up with people in order to do now, especially in retail. And he was like, what if, like, you know, World of Warcraft? Hold on, I gotta talk about the list. What if World of Warcraft, you know, fucking became single player? That would be worse and shit like that. I don't agree with this initiative. Now, mind you, Pirate Software has a metric fuck ton of viewers and subscribers and shit like that. So he has some kind of influence in when it comes to this kind of thing, right? Now, mind you, the guy who made the signature or whatnot, Stop Killing Games, is just one video game is not to be just vaporware after you pay for something. Like, if you pay for fucking something, it should be fucking yours. It shouldn't be licensed to you. It shouldn't be rented out to you. It shouldn't be fucking given to you and then took it away, which what happened with The Crew, because, and GTA, by the way, this happened with GTA San Andreas and GTA 3, I think, where they bought out Defenders Division editions, right? And if you got the original one, it was replaced with this one and not the original one, which is 10 times more horrible because they used some kind of AI software to fucking upscale the game, and it was fucking terrible, bro. Hold on. Matter of fact, fuck Pirate Software. I'm about to show you how fucked this shit is. GTA. GTA Definitive Edition. Versus... This is by Betas, but this one's not gonna show like the people reviewing or the people who hated the edition because there were some bugs, bro. You can't get out. Alright, so we the video that I watched is roasting the fuck out of this. No, why do they do this shit? I hate when YouTube do this shit. This video has nothing to fucking do with my search engine. Even though, yeah, they're talking about video games and shit, but it has nothing to do
Like me, what would an optimization for this look like?
It has nothing to do with what I was fucking looking at. I think it's this one right here.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first
Yes, this is about
impressions
Gainax
of the latest games releasing. Today we're taking a quick look at the GTA Trilogy,
or
the
Gamer
Definitive
Rants.
Edition. Again, they updated it. November 12th, they released a huge patch for this that updated the game. It's been 2 years since the console and PC versions of the game have seen any kind of like big improvement. And now, out of nowhere, they're just dropping this in our laps. So currently, the patch has been released for all the major consoles. PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Switch, PS4, Xbox One, everything. I'm playing it on PS5. That's where you see the gameplay footage here. But for the most part, all the ports are seeing the majority of these improvements. You're not suddenly getting 60 frames per second on the Switch or anything after this, but the majority of the fixes we're describing should apply to most of it. Now, why is this a big deal, you may ask? Well, if you don't remember, when this thing originally came out 3 years ago, it was a mess. And going back through the game now, looking at all the things they improved is mostly just reminding us of all the things they got wrong the first time, which is upsetting. If you remember our first videos on this, I remember saying on the record that the game just did not get the love that like they so absolutely deserve. They were cheap and undercooked, and that was a massive shame. Now, I'm not going to linger on how bad the original release of the Definitive Edition
this is
was.
another
If
version
you
of
watch
her
these
that I
videos, or
have.
if you like Grand Theft Auto, or you're online, you've probably heard this. So the real question and why you're here is, what does this update actually add? A lot. The biggest change, and the one that kind of made us run to the computer and start making this video, is the immediately noticeable return of classic lighting, in quotes. And that alone makes these games feel so much closer to the original. So for whatever reason, the remakes used to have this attempt at naturalistic lighting rather than the more stylized color and feel of
I'm
the
an idiot.
original
Fuck.
games.
I thought I
didn't
saw.
work. It made the games look kind of flat and dull. It just
cranberry
didn't really
scene.
capture the distinct atmosphere and vibes, you know?
Let's go to
The
cranberry for a
classic
little bit.
lighting here is so much better. It actually makes these games look and feel like the original.
Hold on, this is not the video also. This is by Gamer Rants, by the way. Make sure y'all guys follow and subscribe to him. But I'm trying to find, because it was a huge fucking drama about it. Because people got fucking mad as fuck at certain models looking like fucking horrible and shit like that. Maybe it's this. God damn, hold on.
This new GTA 6 development leak is insane. Look at what GTA 6 game capture actors are doing in the studio. Let me know in the comments below.
She looks really familiar. Like, I know is that supposed to be the actor? Ooh, this looks so good. Uncanny Valley? Hold on, let's see this real quick. Ooh, I hate AI. This is why I fucking hate AI. Shit like this, cause this shit is so cartoony weird. Nobody looks like that in real life. Here it is. We actually gonna watch something from Matt Mixed Muscles, which I haven't watched a video in a fucking while. This is 3 years ago. Okay, cool.
As porting the
By the way, this is What Happened series. Make sure you give him a follow. He's actually funny and knowledgeable about games. His wife actually does fashion and stuff like that. So like, and she's a gamer too, by the way, which is a double plus. I think she's a cosplayer. I'm not entirely sure. I have to check if she's a cosplayer or not. But no, she makes good like content when it comes to like video games and stuff like that. But her hubby is a fighting game enthusiast, along with they used to be a part of a really good podcast. I have to break up because of some weird shit that we still don't know about. But it is what it is because, like, you know, podcasts and shows and, you know, people just break apart, you know. Don't want them to come out together either. Like we Gucci, they can stay separate.
God lawsuit, which was launched by Rockstar against said modders. This was the first indication that they were cooking up something, and the barbecue was happening on Grove Street. Yeah, Grove Street. They started as War Drum Studios and cut their teeth on such high-profile projects as porting the Wii version of Ghostbusters to the PS2, as well as lending their online expertise to the multiplayer.
I have a Ghostbuster game and I can't fucking play it because every time I try to, the shit will just break. I hate it so much because I'm actually a huge fan of the Ghostbuster series. Like, I love Ghostbuster Extreme when it came out on Channel 13. I like the new Ghostbuster cartoons or whatnot, especially when they just come out weekly. I have watched almost all the movies. I haven't watched the 2 newer ones with the kids because to be honest, if you're gonna make like a sequel, just do callbacks like has in the Echo 9. I mean Echo 9. Is it called the Echo 9? The vehicle that they use? Oh my god, I'm supposed to be a fan of this shit. Hold on. The Echo. Oh, it's Echo 1. Where did I get Echo 9 from? Fucking, I was right, but it's Echo 1. Echo 9 refers to like the Echo 1 Cadillac converter. Oh, wait, no. I think I was right and wrong at the same time. Yeah, I was right and wrong at the same time. So it is called the Echo 1, the Echo Monomobile 9 stuffed plush toy. Here, let's actually go to the wiki. Yeah, I don't remember that. Wait. Oh no, this is in New York. Okay, cool. This is when they were doing their first drive around. I think in 2. Because this is 1, this is 2, I believe. This is the new film. This is from the new film. Alright. Let's stop lollygagging and let's start doing this. Alright, so we definitely gonna put it on her. I wanna make a swimsuit edition for this, so I think I'm gonna have to use
Of
Booth
Lucha
and give
Libre,
credits.
Heroes del Ring, cut to the Konami E3 presser now.
We're going. Let's leave. Now.
Fantastic. Jokes aside, everyone has to start somewhere, but even with very little experience, all of a sudden Rockstar started contracting them to port the 3D trilogy to mobile phones with very inconsistent results.
Yeah, so that's what it was based on. It was based on like a phone, and people were just saying it was this port. The Dennis edition was the support of the cell phone game onto the PC version, just upscaled a little bit, and it was horrible. You had fucking vehicles going under cars in the original version where that shit was just fine, but in this definitive edition, where cars would just roll under the fucking street.
These were the 10th anniversary editions.
Or
and featured
characters like clothing looks like it would fuse with their necks. Their faces would be too high and all stretched out. They looked all too wet and everything like that. It looks like just a bunch of errors for when you like accidentally like try to mod Skyrim or whatnot for like textures and shit. For like, so let's say you get like RS Children has this fucked up bug to where like the characters always look wet and shiny at the same time with having like overly sized heads. It was fucked, bro. I need to get the definitive edition of Skyrim so I can actually get the proper mod that's been updated for the definitive edition, because they're not working on the old one, which sucks, but it is what it is. But be right back, guys. I gotta take a bow movement. Ah! Oh yeah, I guess I still hear me.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucked me up.
No bust no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible infidel, innocent.
It's always a privilege to spit with laws. I'm a reality speaker, forget the cars. I'm learning how to teleport to reach the Mars. When you love this and live this, you spit your bars. I spit a quick barrage, switch to all.
Space. A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
To trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7,
yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
It's
it.
It's just a cosplayer who teases her boyfriend.
Yeah, that's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
That
Wow!
anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie B, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All I nigga had to do was leave. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch, leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, I hold that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her whole red bitch like sleep. Chain on my neck, got cocaine on my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't never know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick, baby, show me some love. Start my nut, girl, freeze my cum. Might propose, might kiss my ones. Pipe her lungs, won't bite my tongue. Pop her ass, I pop my gun. I already know you wanna have my son, yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Made her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie B, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All I nigga had to do was leave. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged
A number of random arbitrary
Alright.
changes, along with one major one, was that they all now played terribly. Not really War Drum's fault here, because this was old console code retrofitted to work on a device from the far-flung future that the original developers at Rockstar North could never have imagined in their wildest dreams. This then led to the awkward console remasters, sort of. This bit's confusing. Well, GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas got backwards compatible emulated versions on consoles. The latter, for some reason, was replaced by War Drum's mobile port, which had graphical changes like increased draw distance, no fog, different lighting, and of course, more bugs. As to why this mobile port replaced the original, well, Rockstar helpfully explained by saying nothing. They actually never addressed it.
Buster, straight buster.
Plenty of fans bemoan this move, feeling that all these visual enhancements.
You know what? I only finished one GTA game throughout my whole life playing GTA, and that was GTA 5. Like the story mode. I could never do any other story mode to any other one because, like, to be honest, the fucking aiming was just annoying on those games. I hated it. Like the targeting system and shit like that. Like unless I had a sniper rifle in my hands, I should be able to. But their targeting was kind of bad. But at the same time, I watched others play it and beat it. Like I had never seen the actual ending to Grand Theft Auto 4 because I wasn't interested in it because it was back at because it wasn't like San Andreas. Because San Andreas was like the first one I played, but I never finished it as well. I think I only played like the PSP one too. I'm gonna need you to be changed. Category. Be 3D model. Let that shit. Don't worry, I'm actually shopping for the stuff for the V-Ray Studio thing. Not that many that's free too. Ooh. These ones look good, but they're all one pieces. Wait a minute, that's not a one piece. That's just two things of cloth. Hold on. So I saw, oh fuck. So I saw this, right? I was looking at all of them. I was like, yeah, they're all one pieces. And I saw this was, that's like two pieces of cloth. That's crazy. I'm downloading that, by the way. But no, let's continue with San Andreas.
Altered the look and feel of San Andreas for the worst. In addition to that, though, this port also suffered from an inconsistent frame rate with very regular dips and hitching, which made for a version that most hardcore fans would consider quite terrible. If you're a casual fan, however, you probably didn't hear about any of this when it was going down in 2014, and that's because it was never really advertised as some big new definitive edition. So let's see what happens when it actually is. 5 years later, Rockstar decided they would do much of the same, re-release the GTA 3D trilogy.
Hey, also a thing you should do on Booth, always hit this right here because it will save just in case you forget or whatnot. Always hit like love or heart or whatnot or favorite it because trust me, with the amount of tools that Booth gives you or amount of items that Booth gives you for free or whatnot, especially if they're in pieces, sometimes you're unable to justify them or whatnot. And sometimes it's kind of difficult, so especially for me. But no, this button right here was the best button they put on this website. Anyway.
This time, make a big deal out of it. Label them the definitive you'll never need to own any other version again editions, and for some reason hire Wardrum, who had rebranded themselves to Grove Street,
really good stuff. Like, look at
again. This is the one aspect of the whole sordid affair I can't really figure out or even hazard a guess as to why. Does one of the Hauser brothers owe a giant favor to Grove Street? Do they just not charge a lot for porting work? Like, out of all the studios Take-Two owns, who said, oh hell yeah, these are the guys? I want to understand if their previous work was well received, but let's face facts, it wasn't. Now, to bring all three of these open world classics to every modern platform, well, it was never going to be an easy task, so Grove Street, for reasons we'll get into, decided they needed to take a particular approach. In an interview with The Gamer, Rockstar producer Rich Rosado broke down this approach. The thing that drew people to these titles early on was the very specific way that they felt. So when it comes to redoing them, you hit a crossroads. You can either try and rebuild them and improve them, and in doing so, that means rescripting everything and adding new.
Then do that. I wouldn't mind waiting for something to just be delayed and for it to be a better game. Cause like I don't mind delays. Like I'm like, okay, so GTA 6 delayed until next year, fine. It's not like, cause like a whole new console generation came out by the time you were developing and started making stuff for GTA Online and stuff like that. Fucking, it gives people time to not like upload their shit during when like games come out. Like let's say another Mario Bros come out, right? And you know you're not gonna sell any games on the Switch. You'll wait after till like sell their stuff, and then you come out with yours before or after. Like, let's say Death Stranding comes out, right? With a lot of people saying the game is good. Oh, it is already out, but like a lot of people saying like, oh, it's amazing and whatnot. You don't want to put out yourself during during popular games that you know that your competitors will put out and they're gonna buy because it will fuck up with your stuff and release date and stuff like that. So you don't want to compete with them because they have the better games versus your IP that is like a new IP. Even though you're from a big company, it's still a new IP, and a lot of people are not attracted to new IPs, especially with the way how video games been going for the past 16 years.
Physics, or you acknowledge that these games had a very secret sauce that people fell in love with, and would be a fool's errand.
So like, I wouldn't mind something being delayed. It has to fix the code, or if they're going up to a new engine or whatnot, or like, let's say like I hate delays where like the game will get, the game's gonna get canceled. But I'd rather have a delayed game that's delayed for like 1 or 2 years, or be 6 months to 2 years, than a completed game that looks like is that quote unquote completed game that needs a day one patch. Cause y'all guys have betas, y'all guys have beta testers, y'all guys have all this shit, quality assurance. It feels like gaming and government is going hand in hand with the fuck ups that's going on, except for the layups part. That layups part's crazy. Like I think the gaming industry laid off more people than like any other industry this year. And people lost jobs over Doge, which is crazy. I was gonna grab this collection real quick. It looks like a good collection. Actually, let me favorite that for later. I think I'm probably just gonna use this, and this in the middle right here. I like the trench coat though. Alright, let's continue.
Try and replicate every single element, the good bits and the frustrating bits. This brought a lot of technical headaches, but it gave us what we wanted. We then took advantage of the effects available in the new renderer, which enabled us to do far more than just add a new lighting effect here or there. You have a whole toolbox to play with. We also had plugins for current generation consoles, which made our lives a lot easier when it came to supporting those platforms. Let's break that all down, shall we? Rockstar North made the original trilogy on the 6th gen workhorse renderware, which sadly is no longer in use.
You have a free one, but they also have this one.
The base code and plop it into a new renderer, which in this case was Unreal 4, a very different beast. They would then use Unreal 4 to fiddle with just about everything.
Because if this is made the way that I'm thinking it's made,
textures, weather effects,
oh wait,
physics,
I don't think it is.
All that stuff. And as
we're gonna have to check this.
Using Unreal 4, which does support all consoles, would help maximize potential profits, which Rockstar is very fond of doing.
Where's the goddamn money?
Now, reportedly, things didn't start out this way. They were going to be very basic ports at first, with the only new change being a lighting system upgrade. I mean, we gotta upgrade Tommy's model. I mean, look at it. And then we gotta do the same for Rosenberg. Shit, we could tinker with the shooting mechanics.
Alright, fuck that up. Hold on.
Now, on a
we gotta throw that in
level,
here.
That doesn't sound like
hold on, guys.
worst
Gotta do
idea
some
in the world.
stuff.
You do want to preserve what people remember, but if you don't change or update enough stuff, then you ain't convincing Joe Blow Splamoni to fork out 60 clams. The problem comes with taking such old 3D code and hoping it'll play nice with modern tech. There's gonna be lots of issues and incompatibility.
Oh my god, yeah!
And that's
this one!
doubly so when you're working on
hold on.
Use Unreal 4 to fiddle with just about everything. The lighting, character models, textures, weather effects, physics, all that stuff. And as he said, using Unreal 4, which does support all consoles, would help maximize potential profits, which Rockstar is very fond of doing.
Where's the goddamn money?
Now, reportedly, things didn't start out this way. They were going to be very basic ports at first, with the only new change being a lighting system up.
Yeah, so this is what they showed us, actually. And, like, you're going to see some of the flaws that it has or whatnot, but this is what they showed us in trailer.
Upgrade. I mean, we gotta upgrade Tommy's model. I mean, look at it. And then we gotta do the same for Rosenberg. Shit, we could tinker with the shooting mechanics too. Now, on a base level, that doesn't sound like the worst idea in the world. You do want to preserve what people remember, but if you don't change or update enough stuff, then you ain't convincing Joe Blow Splamoni.
Why you use a black Fortnite, dude?
to fork out 60 clams. The problem comes with taking such old 3D code and hoping it'll play nice with modern tech. There's gonna be lots of issues and incompatibility.
Yeah, this shit right here. So this only happens if you like ride the bike, but you have to do it in a certain way to where like I guess your camera's in like a some object or some shit, and then you just get stuck and zoomed in and shit like that. This only happens commonly, I think. It's like a jump scare actually.
And that's doubly so when you're working on vast open world environments. So if you're gonna do this, you're gonna need a lot of time to polish and bug squash, and that goes triply so when you're releasing this on like half a dozen machines. You can pretty much already see where I'm going with this. More and more problems started to crop up as they were navigating all the technical hurdles as well as making a lot of hard artistic decisions. If you were remaking a game from scratch, like say in the style of the Resident Evil or Demon Souls remakes.
Oh my god, I'm gonna play Resident Evil 2 back on again. But I gotta remember how to do the fucking lion puzzles, because I keep forgetting those.
You can design and build as you see fit, with everything adhering to a consistent overall vision. But in Grove Street's case, they constantly needed to hem and haw on what to update and what to leave alone across 3 giant cities, which is something Rosado also tried to explain. The problem is that back then you would make a game, print it on media, ship it, and that was it. We never thought we'd have to revisit these projects. When we were looking for the audio, it was compressed, as it should be, but then you try to find the source audio and we often couldn't. Same with source textures and the reference material that was used to build the original character models. At first we'd say, let's just do the hero buildings, CJ's house, Tommy's hideout, and so on.
That would have made sense, but like then you can see how ugly it would look for a lot of shit. Like if they allowed you to walk inside in the definitive edition inside these houses without a loading screen, that would have been amazing for it, and that would have been just fine if you still would have kept the low res or whatnot. Go in there, you keep like in the res, modern res. I shouldn't use low res. I should use the term modern res, or res it up just a little bit. You know, walking home, you could tell some of the details or whatnot. Like just make like the texture of the house probably low poly. But I don't know. I'm just a gamer who consume video games.
But then there would be
like what I'm trying to say is keep it retro but identifiable.
Mismatch. Something would look really nice, then you'd walk to
like I want to be able to see that poster that CJ has on his wall, and like it doesn't look like just a blob of pixels, a soft blob of pixels.
Walks over and the quality wouldn't match up. That's when we started putting a paintbrush over everything in some shape, way, or form. Grove Street then opted to use machine learning algorithms as their paintbrush and went over almost everything. Textures, character models, fonts, just, you know, the entire game world. Now, if you were just doing these touch-ups to say GTA 3, you probably wouldn't have needed to lean on Skynet to do the upscaling for you, but for reasons we'll discuss later, Grove Street was tasked with sprucing.
He's probably going to talk about emulation, which works really well when upscaling stuff, but it will start looking kind of like fucked at the same time. Let's say like if you use like an upscaler on like PCX2, right? Let's say you have in version 16, you try to use an upscaler for that through mods and stuff like that in the shader, it's gonna look okay, but it's still gonna have that wonkiness of a retro style PS2 game.
Up all 3 games at once, and don't forget, they're not a big company.
Mind you, they look good. If you play like Omega Boost on the PS1 emulator, you upscale that shit, bro, it feels like you're playing PS1 fucking Armored Core 6. I'm not joking. Like people who add add-ons and mods to the fucking emulators are fucking doing God's work.
If you were in their position with Take-Two snorting fire and smoke down your neck, you'd have probably done the same thing. But of course, this method was not foolproof. Like at all. GTA 3 kept the slightly exaggerated, almost cartoon-like proportions of the 2D games, something that Vice City carried over a bit as well. San Andreas' style, though, leaned into something a bit more realistic and grounded when it hit stores in 2004. So while the paint over looks okay, not great, in the earlier games, applying the same upscaling algorithm to San Andreas.
San Andreas is just, hey, I watched those 3 movies based off in Cali about gangs and shit like that, like Boys in the Hood. Don't Be a Menace. No, it's Menace to Society. And then I think the other one. No, actually, is it Menace to Society or is it Don't Be a Menace? I know Don't Be a Menace in the hood while drinking your juice is the Wayans Brothers movie. But wasn't there a fucking movie? No, there wasn't a movie called Don't Be a Menace. Because Don't Be a Menace would be the parody. Right. Sorry guys, the Wee Goblin got me. I kind of almost lost my black card for like 2 seconds there. But no, keep fumbling the card. We're gonna take it away from you. But no, I think it's Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, and there was another one that was based off back in the day or whatnot. What was it? Cause it wasn't Juice, cause that's East Coast. There's 3 West Coast movies that was in the 90s that was pretty good. Let me look this up. West Coast 90. Buffer Room is East Coast. Poetic Justice is West Coast. Above the Rim. Okay, Boys in the Hood was 1. Menace to Society is 2. Poetic Justice is 3, but that was less of a game movie. Friday was one of them. They don't have the Hood films. Or was it 80s? No. That would be late 80s, 90s. Films. Tombstone's on the list, crazy. Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. Juice is not West Coast though. Juice is East Coast, specifically actually in New York. That show was never West Coast. Why does it have here as West Coast? South Central. That was the fucking third film. It was Menace to Society, South Central, and fucking Boys in the Hood. Holy fuck. Thank you, Google. What page is this? 3rd page.
Andreas resulted in things like this.
Fuck!
My God, you're greasy.
Rosado once again basically warned us that things were gonna look a little inconsistent. It's tough. You're worried about what people will think. You can clean up a car and add more geometry and it'll look like it did before, just more current. But the characters were much more difficult and involved a lot of iteration to make sure we were all comfortable with them. Now, I'm not sure of the level of comfort the team had with Tommy, Ryder, or Denise here, but it couldn't have been all that much.
Oh, Denise! Oh! Bro, like, look how wet her clothing is, bro. That shit's crazy. Hold on, we gotta rewind a little bit.
In their position with Take-Two snorting fire and smoke down your neck, you'd have probably done the same thing. But of course, this method was not foolproof. Like at all. GTA 3 kept the slightly exaggerated, almost cartoon-like proportions of the 2D games, something that
I never know why, because we didn't get swim until like San Andreas. I wonder why they didn't allow swimming in the other games. Was it like an actual like limitation of what you were working with? Because like y'all guys did in the 3rd game.
Vice City carried over a bit as well. San Andreas' style, though, leaned into something a bit more realistic and grounded when it hit stores in 2004. So while the paint over looks okay, not great, in the earlier games, applying the same upscaling algorithm to San Andreas resulted in things like this.
My God, you're greasy.
Rosado once again basically warned us that things were gonna look a little inconsistent. It's tough. You're worried about what people will think. You can clean up a car and add more geometry and it'll look like it did before, just more current. But the characters were much more difficult and involved a lot of iteration to make sure we were all comfortable with them. Now, I'm not sure of the level of comfort the team had with Tommy, Ryder, or Denise here, but it couldn't...
Oh my goodness, Lottie. Look at Ryder's neck. Hold on, I gotta rewind this a little bit. I just want to see Ryder's neck. Look at what they did to my boy. My dude has the worst fucking slouch in human fucking history, my guy. Look at his coat. Holy fuck. Dude became a sloth.
Or Denise here, but it couldn't have been all that much. These types of decisions and time-saving measures permeated the entire development, and applying Unreal 4 effects to renderware code does things like this.
Yeah.
Using machine learning to upscale thousands of bits of text produces Bearbox, and futzing with the mesh that makes up the world can give you glorious invisible bridges. Making the game in this way, understaffed and under extreme time pressure, was a recipe for what has been the biggest gaming laughingstock of 2021, and Rockstar tried to get ahead of it nice and early. GTA The Trilogy, the Definitive Edition, was officially announced in early October of this year, with its release date being a little over 1 month later on November 11th. It promised upgraded graphics and models, GTA 5 style aiming controls, a checkpoint system, 60 frames per second, all the bells and whistles. By calling it definitive, Rockstar wanted to hammer it home. There's literally no reason to own any other version. Grab your old discs and burn them, and burn your hard drives that stored them digitally.
Yeah, no, they just removed it from our fucking list or whatnot, because I had that shit installed. And I checked one day, I was like, where's my game?
Too. You know what? We'll do that last one for you. Rockstar made sure to scrub every digitally available version of the 3D trilogy off of Steam and consoles, ensuring that players were only going to have one option. Now, don't get me wrong, that's scummy, but not.
So this is also on the list of Stop Killing Games as well, taking away stuff that still works to this day and people have a fan base too, taking it away from us just because you want us to buy the newer edition or whatnot. Like, this is why I usually like pirate like older games, like I'm not gonna pirate, like I have pirated from the Switch, but like the game that I got for it was borrowed from somebody though, because like I only like emulated, but that's besides the fucking point. I pirate older games because like you're not gonna see those games ever again unless like people get their head off their asses and actually port it like to PC with proper emulation instead of just putting some shot put emulator on there from like fucking 12 years ago. Sorry for rinsing off. It's just I wish I could sign the Stop Killing Games petition like twice.
Not unexpected. What was a bit odd though was Rockstar's reluctance to actually show off these definitive versions. No extended gameplay trailers showing off the new features and graphics, no information regarding the minutia like the soundtrack, technical specs per system, etc.
Oh yeah, they removed a shit ton of songs from the definitive edition.
There was a vague bullet list, some select screenshots, a shiny new logo, and that's literally it. The only gameplay footage they ever put out was during the week of release, with a trailer that showed less than a minute of gameplay. The other thing that players were concerned over was the staggered physical release, but for reasons never explained by Rockstar, the physical was delayed until December 7th. Now there could be a variety of reasons for this, shipping delays or I don't know, a factory blew up, but for a company of their financial standing, it's not typical for the printing of discs to take a month longer unless it was by design. It's a bit easier to maximize profits out the gate by only selling a digital version that players can't easily refund, because it never looks good to walk into a store and see dozens of copies of a used game when that game just released. I know this is veering towards the speculative side, but you can easily imagine Rockstar easily imagining that this was going to see a lot of returns to GameStop. This theory is given even more weight now that, as of the time of this writing, they've delayed the physical again by another 10 days and into next year for the Switch with no reason given. But the reason is to give Grove Street more time to patch. Ultimately, I don't think there's many of you out there that are chomping at the bit to get this physically, but I'm just bringing it up because there's a pretty good chance that this was a deliberate and calculated choice.
This is a disaster. We are so screwed, man.
Our penultimate warning sign that this project was destined to be featured on What Happened was the complete lack of a day one patch. Now, this one is a bit of a stretch, so bear with me. Even the biggest, most hyped games get a day one patch. It's just the nature of modern game development. But curiously, the definitive edition did not have one, despite the fact that it really...
Yo, hold on, what? Stop right there, Criminal Scum. What?
Complete lack of a day one patch. Now, this one is a bit of a stretch, so bear with me. Even the biggest, most hyped games get a day one patch. It's just the nature of modern game development. But curiously, the definitive edition did not have one, despite the fact that it really needed it.
Yes,
From what
it did.
I understand, the patch that did come out a week after launch was supposed to be the day one patch, but for reasons not entirely clear, was delayed. It could be that Grove Street just needed some more time to get it done, since they had to make a patch that could apply to like 6 or 7 different platforms. The only other thing I can think of is that Rockstar thought a day one patch might reflect badly on the product. Some fans might see that and go, oh, it's probably all busted up to shit. I'll just wait 6 months to a year until it's on sale. But Rockstar didn't really want to wait that long for it to generate revenue. They wanted it. But no, most likely Grove Street...
Why did they do that? They gotta chill. First, let's get rid of what she has on. Bam. Bop. Alright. Let's see if I actually did this right. We go here. Edit texture. Okay, so it is the right one. So we're gonna delete this. Not remove. Without save. What is missing? Oh, it actually came up as a shirt. I think we do this because I think this touches the whole body, I think. I think we're just testing this out. Or it shouldn't be this one, right? Or is that just the top? I gotta figure this out. Is it? Can it just be this? No, because that's just a dress. And these are dresses. We're gonna test out something real quick. Try leisure stick. Edit texture. Start editing without saving. Remove this. Go here. I didn't move them at all. Let's see if this works like this. Oh, it does. Looks like it's a little bit on the outside though. I think the quality is affected by the bodysuit. Not the other ones. See how they look. It looks fine. But still that right there. Yeah, I think it's the bodysuit is actually affecting how this looks. See how this one looks. Oh, this is better looking. I can fix that right here. All right, and then we have the next one. Yeah, no, this looks good. We still add like other parts like shorts, pants, and all that other stuff while keeping it has a dress. Shit. Let's continue.
Couldn't handle the workload, which wouldn't surprise me because they only have 21 total employees. That's insane. Not sure.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. It's like you could do it. I think any indie studio can do it, but this is not an indie studio. It looks like. Oh well. We need slippers.
Sure how accurate that number is, but it's the most common one floating around on the internet. This might explain why those algorithms were used. The last cherry on this sloppy Sunday was the fact that there were 0
Mic off, mic on.
copies. Now, this wasn't an NDA, by
Mic
the way,
off.
because that actually looks worse. It's just that they didn't send early codes to any websites. If a review were to come out, it would most likely be days after launch. Again, a tactic used to mask the collection's quality.
Mic on.
All of these precautions were to cover up the fact that these definitive editions were going to be missing a litany of features, and players were going to need to buy it to find out for themselves. The overhead classic camera perspective from GTA 3, gone. The cinematic NPC and helicopter cameras from the sequels, also gone. The co-op mode from San Andreas, you guessed it, 29 different
Mic off.
songs from Rage Against the Machine to
Mic
Ozzy
on.
Osbourne and NWA. Try to act surprised. I will give them a bit of slack here because sometimes record labels just don't want to relicense the song.
Yeah, it's the same way with that's why we probably don't have Jet Set Radio Future, because a lot of those songs integrated with the stage and stuff like that, and it was actually good music that came from Jet Set Radio Future, which is the first Jet Set Radio I ever played. That game was fun.
Or make it so expensive that it winds up not really being worth it. Then there's all the stuff you just couldn't do, either because of bugs or they just plain forgot. You now needed to always stop moving before jacking a car and were no longer able to just press Y while running to jump in. Dozens of environmental props like bushes and fences were remeshed and made solid so you could no longer drive through them to take familiar shortcuts. Fog, which was an artistic choice that also masked a technical limitation in San Andreas, was removed, leading to the city to feel more empty and less realistic, especially since LA, you know, has a lot of poison.
Hey, that's a filter. These are lies and slander. What do you mean? I could go outside right now and breathe fresh air that might taste a little bit like plastic when I go back inside. Does not mean our air is poison like that. That's crazy to say. Like, this dude's from Canada. He shouldn't be talking shit about our air. Boo!
In its air. People were initially very excited about the much-touted GTA 5 style shooting mechanics, and to be fair, many of the earlier 3D aiming systems in these games weren't the smoothest in the world. However, this change, which was set in the options to be on by default, felt just as awkward and clumsy. Maybe if they had more time to reiterate on it, it could have been ironed out, but as it is, it just feels off and unnatural, almost as if the original games lacked the specific animations and subtleties to make such an overhaul work. It's just something that the original code was never designed for. All of these issues and more, I mean a lot more, were laid bare for all the world to see.
I wonder what bug causes, because this is a common bug that happens in video games a lot.
On November 11th,
especially when they're
decent. All of Rockstar's precautions and damage control couldn't control all the damage, especially when it came to their own game launcher. On the same day the definitive edition came out, the Rockstar launcher was experiencing issues, so it went down for 2 whole days. This meant anybody who had purchased a Rockstar game through it wasn't able to play it. When it went back online, players were still a little miffed that the definitive edition still wasn't
My account was lost for about 1.5 years before I reinstalled it again and got my account back.
accessible and had to wait an additional day for it to come back. Rockstar's explanation? Unintended game files were apparently still present on the version that was initially uploaded, and they were taking steps to remove them, and that's all they really said about it. Modders and hackers, however, were able to put together what these unintended game files were, which range from all the removed songs that were still in the code, they had just been disabled, to developer notes, which also could have been pretty incriminating, and finally, the infamous and always hilarious hot coffee minigame. Always
yay!
It's hilarious because this random collection of polygons rubbing and clipping to each other cost Rockstar $20 million in a lawsuit back in the 2000s. Remember the decrepit gargoyle that was Jack Thompson? Of course you don't. Now, normally, the PC version, because of its nature, would perform the best on a technical level and be the quickest to patch. But because it was down for 3 days, guess who had to get the message out there that the definitive editions were rougher than a badger's ass? These guys, that's who. Cue the bug montage!
Let's go!
So, yeah, there's not much to say, is there? Now, we should all be used to the fact that open world games have their issues. It's a tale as old as time, or more accurately, like 20 years old, but these definitive editions were way worse than the original releases and were buggier than any other Rockstar game ever. So it's because of all that GTA TTTDF quickly saw the lowest user score in video game history, up until this point, and Rockstar and Grove Street's social media channels essentially shut down for almost a week, giving no updates to the masses who were pleading for some kind of sanity. Thousands of players started demanding refunds, and if this had released on Steam, that would have gone pretty smoothly. But because the Rockstar launcher was the only game in town, some poor bitch had to Control+V. If you'd like a refund, please submit a support ticket at rockstarsupport.com until their eyes bled. Oh, and by the way, many players have still stated that their tickets were never answered. Things kept getting worse. The massive nerds over at Digital Foundry did a damning series of videos that revealed the Xbox Series X and PS5 struggled to run these games at consistent frame rates. These almost 20-year-old games. In fact, out of all of the consoles, it was the PS4 version running on a PS5 that produced the most solid frames per second. But of course, you had to sacrifice pixel count to get it. With this in mind, I've enlisted the expertise of John Linneman from DF to give us a further exhaustive breakdown as to just how these console versions
Digital Foundry
performed at launch. John?
They're all bad.
Thank you. After a full week, Rockstar finally pulled their head out of the sand in what I'm sure was intended to be a somber, remorseful blog post. Hi everyone, we want to provide an update regarding the unexpected technical issues that... Let me stop you right there. Unexpected technical issues. This really twists my balls into a knot, as it's a subtle hint that Rockstar somehow was caught unawares by this reception. Oh, the QA department didn't tell us about these problems. We had no idea. Having spent 7 years in QA, let me assure you that was not the case. They bugged the hell out of these games, but unless it was a crash, a progression blocker, or some type of legal issue, like a song, those bugs fell on deaf ears and even more closed eyes. And that's not because Grove Street didn't care, it's because they didn't have time to care. Now, as for the unintended game files, yes, that was certainly an oversight, but had nothing to do with the QA department. It's something Grove Street and Rockstar should have double-checked, but when you're rushing a product out the door, it's something that can go unnoticed. I'll give them that. The post post/apology did go on to announce two things of note. A pittance was given to PC players who had purchased the definitive editions with free versions of the 3 original games, you know, the ones they had previously delisted, as a "I'm sorry, will you forgive me?" And console players, of course, got nothing. No
Yeah, of
original
course we got
versions were
nothing.
uploaded to the digital stores of the Xbox or PlayStation, and even the PC freebies were only relisted on Rockstar's launcher and nowhere else. You'd think they might have also wanted to relist the Steam versions they had taken down as a sign of good faith and maybe for a small fee, but I guess they didn't want to give Gabe his percentage. The last nugget of info from Rockstar's blog post was that a patch was arriving in the coming days, but oddly the coming days meant less than 24 hours later. Version 1.02 went live for everything but the Switch, and the change list had over 50 supposed fixes, and when I say supposed, it's because many issues like the janky rain and invisible bridges saw almost no difference. Check out this great Twitter thread from my friend Shane where he goes through the change list and checks off everything that wasn't actually fixed, even though
Damn, that's crazy. So they took it down, saying some unintended patches and stuff like that, and still kept in the bugs. That's wild. Damn. Oh my god, Rockstar was working way too much with GTA 6 to give a fuck about the Defenders Edition. They just want to make a money.
the list said otherwise. It's pretty clear this first patch was not ready and was also rushed out as a form of damage control. QA was not given enough time to vet and double check these fixes, which made fans even more angry, which was the opposite effect of what this patch was supposed to do. Jeez, when it rains, it absolutely pours. Fortunately though, as of the time of this writing, a second patch has finally rolled out with over 100 more issues addressed, and not only just bug fixes, but actual tangible improvements. Things like the spelling errors, the fog or ground haze being added back into San Andreas, although it's still not optimal. The cinematic camera returns, although the HUD still appears. The rain now reacts normally against bodies of water, as well as the correct menu sounds for GTA 3 and Vice City. Hell, even a good amount of NPCs have seen some improvement.
All the characters that I make are over the age of 21.
Versions and the PS4 remaster of San Andreas saw almost no post-launch support. The Rockstar might have just said, ah, fuck it. So it is good that things are being addressed. It's just, man, all of this could have been avoided. But why wasn't it avoided? Well, lots of people are pointing to a particular event in Rockstar's release schedule that I think is a pretty viable explanation into one of the reasons why this was such a massive cluster. Like most businesses, Rockstar / Take-Two
I can't actually, because
holiday shopping season, and like most businesses,
this
their
program,
fiscal year
I'll
always
show you,
concludes at the end of March. So it really behooves one
even
to
though
release products several months
can
ahead
like
of that fiscal cutoff,
do their
so they'll
whole
have a
body
longer
size or
tail to
whatnot,
generate
what you
revenue.
have
And
to do to
Rockstar
actually make this character get like a BBL or whatnot, you have to do some weird shit by adding like a bodysuit to the character, right?
Rockstar's Eternal Moneymaker, which has sold over 150
and then you have to edit the
million
bodysuit to make it look like her skin, and it doesn't look right because how it's edited and everything like that. Because when you port it to something like Blender or whatnot, or if you port it to something like
publicly announced last May, but,
VR chat, if somebody clips it to you, they can still see that text that's under there.
November 11th.
It's weird.
A few months later, just this past September, where Rockstar uploaded a new trailer which revealed a delay to March 22nd, 2022. Right before that magic cutoff date. They never explained the reasons for this delay. They just kind of pretended that the November 11th release was never actually a thing. I don't know. Regardless, with this license to print money getting pushed out of the holiday season, who would fill in that gap? GTA Definitive, I'm looking in your direction. Apparently, progress on the trilogy was going at a snail's pace, as the original plan was for it to be announced and released in the first 3 months of the year, but it wasn't ready due to the aforementioned technical problems between renderware and Unreal, COVID-related delays as the entire QA department at Rockstar had to test from their homes, etc. It was then moved to the summer.
It's supposed to be a way to make it
shit,
smaller.
well now GTA 5 has slipped, it won't be ready. Well, it fucking better be. Rockstar needed something out that holiday season, and if the definitive edition wasn't quite up to snuff yet, well, that wasn't exactly their problem. What they could do was try to maximize the trilogy's chances to generate profit, so they scrubbed every alternative version of the games off the Digiverse, i.e. the mods and original releases. This also explains why the definitive edition was announced a mere month before its release date.
It is Matt
wasn't
McMuscles.
going to be any more
Or
extensions.
you talking about Matt
delays,
has in the
as
Matt that
this
we
was
know,
a
or Matt
very
McMuscles?
last-minute decision. Now, I know hindsight is 2020, and I'm no Rockstar marketing scientist, but wouldn't the better option have been to have Grove Street remastered just GTA 3 for this year, since it is that game's 20th anniversary, and then do the same for Vice City the following year, and so on? This would have drastically cut down all the work that needed to be done all at once, therefore allocating more time for polish and QA. And when San Andreas releases, then you sell them together in a triple pack. You know, the opposite of what you did. Hell, that's similar to how they released the 10th anniversary mobile versions a decade prior. When GTA 5 was delayed, the schedule was locked into place and bugs were ignored. The far-fetched idea that a company would be more concerned with potential profits rather than releasing a broken product is... What am I talking about? That's not far-fetched at all. A lot of people liken this situation to being just as bad as Cyberpunk 2077's launch, and I think that's ridiculous, because it's actually worse in a lot of respects.
I could fix
Cyberpunk
a lot of
was
these.
a massive open-world action RPG FPS that had to be built from the ground up, featuring far more complex world design and visual detail.
I don't think that's
only
not
was
supposed.
it
I
a
don't think that's
huge
supposed to be here.
undertaking for CD Projekt Red
Like
to
it still
launch
looks
what was
good
essentially
for like what
a
it
new
is.
video
It's
game
free.
IP, but
I
it
don't
was
think
a
like
big switch
this is
in
supposed to be
genres,
here. So
deviating greatly
here's what I'm
from
gonna
what
do.
they
I'm
had
gonna
done
fix this up a
before.
little bit.
But GTA, the trilogy,
no, we're
these were
actually
just
done with both of
remasters of
these.
20-year-old PS2 games. Yes, of course, they had their own unique technical hurdles, but this should have been the easiest slam dunk in the world for Rockstar and Grove Street, but instead they fell flat on their face during the run-up to the hoop. All they really needed was a bit more time, and not even a lot. Had they been given like an extra 3 months to address all the smaller visual issues and effects, I might not even be talking to you about it right now. If they continue to patch it, eventually it'll be much closer to what most people were expecting, but the damage has already been done, as this is going to stand proudly shoulder to shoulder with Silent Hill and Warcraft 3 as one of the worst remasters of all time, and won't be forgotten as a cautionary tale anytime soon. It's also quite apt that this whole debacle dredged up Cyberpunk, because it perfectly segues into my clever ending of this video, a poorly aged quote from Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick. Oh, he has to be a real-life James Bond villain. When asked about CD Projekt's infamously troubled launch. That was a rival studio's work that didn't live up to the hype. I think the case that you're alluding to reflects the fact that you're always better served to wait for perfection if you can create perfection. And all of our labels are seeking perfection. And we don't always succeed. Sometimes we fall short, but that's the goal. What we do know is that we will wait for it to be as close to perfect as anything can be. Absolute poetry, Mr. Zelnick. If you know of any other catastrophic capers that were fiscal failures.
But no, that was Maximus Muscle's video. Give him a follow, a subscribe, and like, man, you know, cause when he was a part of Super Best Friends, he was funny. But like, it is what it is. Groups break up, and you can't really do nothing about it, you know.
Let me know in the comments below, over on my Twitter, or drive into the Flophouse VIP Spray and Pay and become a big boss and nominate what I'll be covering in a future episode. See you next time, and thanks for watching.
This game will lead to real-world violence in schools and real-world increased aggression and violence in adolescents and teenagers.
I will hunt you down and find you, and I will kill you.
The thing is, adults were buying it for, the parents were buying it for their kids, not the kids buying it from the gaming stores. Like, gaming stores usually tell the parents that, hey, this has this, this, and this in it. Are you sure you want to buy it for your 12-year-old son? And they be like, it's just a video game. So I just want to give this to my son to make him happy. Like, it's not like, no, oh man, I'm playing this game because it has super violence. It's going to make me join the fucking super violent cult that is GTA or Rockstar, what the fuck? I hate it here. I really do, because like I played violent video games when I was young, and I'm not that violent. Yeah, I said what I said. I wish I have my soundboard on right now. But no, what was I saying? Yeah, man, fucking, bro, like, fucking, I played Mortal Kombat while I was a kid, and I'd like fighting games, this, and like frame data and stuff like that. And now you're saying like, oh, you only like those kind of games because they make you violent. And I haven't picked up a gun like yet. I have, but like not at nobody though. There's whole the arguments like, oh, why would they not ban something like Call of Duty? Let's see, I'm not violent. I want to be, but it's just waste of time. It is too much work. And then what if you get something that's busted open? You have to go to the hospital, get stitches, and that's gonna be insurance. Yeah, man, I'm all good. Now there's people I still do want to fight out there, but it is what it is. Like I'll slap Johnny Somali though, like yeah, like actually. What the fuck? Of course this is 2 weeks ago. The disturbing crimes that happened in VR chat community. I was like, what the fuck? That just threw me off. Dude, my fucking timeline is cursed, bro. This is all my recommendations. Like, shit is fucking cursed. But no, I do this because fucking, oh wait. Actually, hold on. There actually is something I do have to watch on stream playlists. Or streams. Here we go. We still haven't did the Gundam thing yet? Wait, we have not watched this yet? Hold the phone. We watched some of these. I know we watched the Saber Spark thing. Or you know what happened? I was gonna watch this actually. Then we got all these. Oh damn, I got a lot. Then the Koreans catch and beat the allegations without saying anything. It's a bar. Alright. You know what? This is fine. Now let's just pose. I gotta go on 4chan real quick. Find like a beach front on their wallpapers. Yes, I still go to 4chan. But I don't use it like B or anything like that. I just go to general wallpapers and movies and stuff like that because there's a lot of resources there, and like both sides are actually not has idiots has all the other fucking boards and shit like that. So I will not. Well, I would if most of the material was like safe to stream, but some of the wallpapers are not. They'd be having all kinds of this fucking shit that not supposed to be seen on stream, like in terms of like hateful or like groups. But that's just a thread you could just scroll past. Also, the amount of pointers on here is crazy. But it's like animated porn or some shit, or it's like something from like actual fucking like girls like Suicide Girls or some shit, because they're wallpapers. Like you get I'm only gonna show this one post. You get like wallpapers like this for like a phone or whatnot, which is good layout. But you're wondering why don't you make your own backgrounds? I suck at drawing, bro. But I like the fact where I have this resource which is 4chan that has really good wallpapers where I could cite and stuff like that in the file itself. Or like if somebody asks me, because like the board for wallpapers don't really bump that often, so you'll see shit from here from like 5, 6, 7 years ago, just chilling. Like I did a board on here, and it's been up since what? The 5th of this month, And it's already the 16th. It's been like 2 weeks. This shit should have been gone. What else is hanging out here, you know? Here we go. This is Cali. No, this is not Cali. Because the sun's going down that way. Okay. Also, I like environmental wallpapers and stuff like that, like fucking just of like a landscape. I would never have in my desktop. I would have something like oops, I forgot I was working on Pews back there. I would have something like this has a. Actually, let me show you my what I have for place setting. So I'll have like shit like this has a background for the PC or whatnot, or something like this, which since I have multiple screens, this shows up on my third screen because I span it out. I'll just have something like this too. I guess a good aesthetic. All right, let's drag this back. Yeah, let's start taking photos. You want to take photos before you upload, because you can use those photos to re-upload into Vroid's Vroid Hub later on. Oh shit. Alright, let's get back to listening to videos. Alright, I can't believe I haven't fucking played this at all. Here, let me put this to the side so while I'm editing or whatnot, I can also watch. That's crazy. I thought I would watch this with y'all. Oh my god. It's 8 minutes. It's about a hobby shop in San Francisco. And we have hobby shops out here, but like they usually look like they're corporate stores or whatnot, or like they only do like one thing. They don't have stuff for like Gunpla, unless you like you go to like Little Tokyo, which actually I have a dedicated Gunpla section. You know, it's funny, in Chinatown, some of the blocks actually do look like that. like you actually did walk in San Francisco in downtown, but like the alleys are a little bit more bigger, and there's like usually a random car just parked. By the way, this is made by Pilzak. I cannot pronounce that name. Here, I'll just link it. Hold on. Let's do this actually. New tab. Yes, it's by oh, he does a lot of Gunplug stuff. All right, let's watch this video, and I'm probably gonna subscribe. 'Cause I'm gonna do it anyway. I just want to watch the video.
Hey there, gun pals. Welcome to San Francisco as we are about to go inside Chinatown's hidden Gunpla store. Now, I get it. Ying's Hobby and Toys isn't really hidden. You can easily find it by
This is like just a little area right here. People just skateboard at.
By searching
I
Yelp,
like how the
Google
park
Maps,
is though. This
or
is the park.
subjecting yourself to Reddit threads. But it is hidden in this sense. It's deep inside San Francisco. It's in Chinatown. It's on something of.
Yeah, so in Chinatown, there's this little card shop that's like they don't sell like singles from like a certain brand. They just have like a bunch of cards like baseball, basketball, and like Yu-Gi-Oh, the basic sort of shit. But like it's a really old store, and you really have to fucking find it because this was a repurposed jewelry shop. And it's just in downtown LA in like Chinatown. You have to walk past a Mahjong fucking a Mahjong fucking what you call that shit house to get to it. But yeah, it's a really cool spot. Like it's just in the cut. It's like it has a lot of like toys in there and stuff like that. But in the corner they sell like Yu-Gi-Oh and shit. Like usually people who have them usually actually have real cards too. Because they also even though the toy area is like right down there and they actually do sell fake shit, when it comes to like shit like Yu-Gi-Oh and whatnot, they usually don't sell fake shit. Like you'll like unless it's like a figurine, because nobody really cares about low quality figurines sometimes, or stone figurines that are low quality, because usually those are cheap and they just look like good in the background and whatnot. And like sometimes it's accessible to get inside like the $300 ones that light up when you plug it into your USB, or the ones with interchangeable fucking faces on that you get from the jungle that still cost like over $120. You got to Otaku Vote. You gotta go to Otaku Vote. I always wanted to go there. I seen it. Though fucking I want to go somewhere there with a car, and I don't have a car, and the homie doesn't have a car, and I'm not gonna ask my godbrother for a ride because he's not about that shit, because he's gonna be busy, and I really don't feel like taking public transportation. I really don't feel like getting on the blue line. Green line, fine, but the blue line, nah, I'm good. So I gotta go back to Cali Games. I haven't been there in a minute. Like, why go to Cali Games? Like, I want to see if I could get an R4 card for my 3DS. That's it. Because I already have games on the 3DS. I have a 64 gig flash stick in it. But I also have but I also want to like just like grab more games without switching out the 64 stick that I have. I have the main BIOS on that stick or whatnot. It's not flash. It's in the memory stick itself. All right. Now let's stop talking about pirating for like 10 seconds. Let's go.
Of an alley. It's behind an unmarked door. There's no writing on the wall that would indicate that there's a Gunpla store there. And the door itself is behind gates, which is locked till about 1:30 p.m. on most afternoons. Parking, of course, is a nightmare in San Francisco. So if you want to visit this store, which you totally should, take public transit and get off at the Rose Pack station, which services BART and buses.
John, have you been to Frankensons? Wait, matter of fact, hey, are you off work? Oh, you're probably busy. But yeah, I always want to go to Frankensons. Like I've been there like once, but like it was just to grab something and go. Pause. No, yeah, I always want to go to Frankensons. No, I was wanted to ask, but never mind, because I don't have you like pop in all at random stuff, because no, I was just thinking about Oh no, later. Cause I can't procrastinate on this. I've been fucking not doing this for about 6 months. No, in a bit. But no, have you ever been to Frankenstein's? That's all I was gonna ask. Oh, you haven't? Have you ever wanted to go? But then again, it's all the way in City of Industry because that's why I barely went because how far that shit is. Cause like you can get there by taking the bus, but like it's a journey. It's like going to downtown LA, or not downtown LA. It's like going all the way to downtown Hollywood when taking public transit. Cause I don't know if they built the train station that goes all the way to this City of Industry yet, but that shit is far, bro. It's gonna be at least like if you're going to Frankenstein's through public transit and you stay like near the coast, bro, you're gonna be there. You're gonna have to be there all day. You gotta get there early and shit. Especially if they're having an event, you have to get there early. Like, fuck you mean you're gonna come at 3, leaving at 2 o'clock? Nah, bro. It's good. You're gonna get there at like 5:30. The tournament's done, bro. Even getting there by vehicle, if you're all on the other side of the town, is fucking horrible. Like traffic, I heard is getting up there really bad, unless like you're not going during rush hour. To be honest, this is my first time hearing about it. Yeah, Frankenstein's is the Black Ranger and a few other people who are not the Black Ranger. Who else who went up there? There's a few other people who are part of like nerd culture who we grew up with, like on TV and shit like that, be going up there and stuff like that. Fucking, I think it's one of the Rangers that go up there, cause I think he plays Magic or whatnot. A few of the pro players go up there that stay out here. From the Magic community goes there. Frankenstein's is usually they have like events up there, but I don't know if they still do it now since it's been so long since I've been to Frankenstein's. I remember going there was other stuff other than Frankenstein's up there, but then somebody told me this Frank just owns all that shit now. Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, wait. I'm being an idiot, guys. Hold on. Import picture. Yeah, let me play the video for y'all real quick so you can just hear me in darkness.
Park your car at the Portsmouth parking garage. We were a few hours early on this day and took the time to do some light shopping and heavy crowd navigating. Finally, the time came and we headed back to Wentworth Place to prepare for the opening of the store. It's worth noting that Ying's used to be called Sun Entertainment, and to the best of my Google Maps sleuthing ability, I was able to pinpoint that location using a 13-year-old YouTube video.
Oh, no. Oh, I met him, by the way, but like I was drunk as fuck. Oh, I told you the story, right? I think I did, because I talked about it on the podcast too. Also, hey, remember when we went to that pizza parlor down there by the beach one time with it was me, you, Matt, Daryl, and Phil? Yeah, rip the Green Ranger, aka White Ranger. I didn't think I was there. Okay. Says the Blue Ranger has a pizza spot out here. Oh shit! Sorry, guys.
To 723
Battery
Commercial
low.
Street.
No.
It's just a few blocks away from the
my
current
bad.
location, and I think before that, the store might have been located on Sacramento Street. It was moved to its current location at 63 Wentworth Place sometime around 2012 to 2015. Outside the store, I waited patiently for the owner,
Charging
whose name
battery.
is Tony, to show up. And right at 1:30, he did. He went in and readied the store for the day while a small line formed outside. This was a Saturday on a non-gloomy San Francisco day, so I'm not sure rope drop lines are a normal thing. Tony eventually came back out and opened the gate all the way. Before I went in, I pointed at my camera and sort of mouthed the words, "Is it okay if I film?" And you can see him here giving me a slight nod and a pleasant smile.
Oh man, look,
And
hold
then-
on. I gotta see the inside to this. This should look dank.
And directing
Like
me
not dank in the bad way. I'm talking about dank when you just has positive slang.
into his store.
Yes, I have to actually explain it like that for the people who are not black here.
Ying's is almost exclusively Gunpla.
Yeah, the Blue Ranger here has
and
his
almost all of that Gunpla is
has
going
his
to
own
be
pizza shop
along
out here.
the left aisle
It's actually a pretty good
as
pizza.
you walk in. On the right side of
Like, I
this
didn't meet
left
him 'cause I
aisle,
don't think he
there's
was
a
there that
table
day, but
with
that's the pizza
stacks
shop
of
that we
model
went
kits
to.
on it, and a raised
And
shelf
I didn't know the
behind
wiser
that
fucking
with built Gunpla
I forgot
on
who
it,
told me
one of
it
which
was
I
at his
almost
shop.
knocked over.
Now look
while
that shit up,
picking
dude.
a box.
100% was his shop.
The left side of the left aisle is floor to
I was told a rumor that don't talk about Power Rangers in there or whatnot or some shit because he was bullied for being gay by the cast, but like he was still cool with a lot of the actors though. It was mostly like people who were. It wasn't Broken Skull because they was really cool with him, but like most of the cast was cool with him. Whatnot. It's just like I think it was like producers, directors, and stuff like that. And he was saying in an interview or whatnot, like he's not like hurt by because he got his money. Because like he loved playing the. I think he said he yeah, it was something about that and the strike as well. Yeah, if I can find the interview, I'll definitely watch it with y'all. But I'm paraphrasing. I think I'm paraphrasing. And I would rather have the person say it than me paraphrase. But yeah, he has a pizza shop close by here. But the rumor I heard was just a rumor. I haven't been there like since because I know it was close to the beach, but I didn't think it was that shop because there's a lot of pizza shops that are there. But that one had like the big ass pizza shit like that where because they use actual Parmesan and the chunks Parmesan be thick as fuck and it's like greasy too. Like it's not like greasy where like the grease just falls off and make the pizza fall off. No, it's like still thin crust. It was still like oh, you're paraphrasing is on point. Is it? Hold on, because I don't want to misquote him. That's the thing. I don't like misquoting people. I hate it. It sucks. But no, let's continue.
Stealing Gunpla. I was super overwhelmed by the sheer number of kits and took several laps to study the stock.
Damn. 46K people. Dude, this only has 2,000 subscribers. And he's only getting 46K views? Damn, that's atrocious. YouTube gotta do better. That's crazy.
I'm new to Gunpla, just got my 30-day badge this week, and I have to tell you, I really wish I had known more when I was browsing the shelves. I could pick out all the different grades and some of the storylines and all that, and I saw some Verkaz, which I recognized, but as far as what was the best kit, the builder favorite,
oh no, that's not the
hidden
Ryushiki.
gem, I had no idea what I was looking for. Every time I passed Tony doing
Bro, I just
lap
want like a GM. That's it.
of
Then
the
I'll
Gun
just
Plus shelves,
customize it.
I would try to say something important to him, but all that came out was like, "Great store, really appreciate it, neat stuff."
Yo, this
I
is
felt
a,
super awkward, and sure, I could have asked
this
him
is
for
a
help, and by all
dank
accounts, a
ass
super knowledgeable and
fucking
nice guy.
Cali
But I
Games
just
type
felt
store.
like such a tourist with my cameras and lack of knowledge, and my family was in there and they didn't really know what to do. I probably should have asked, but the embarrassment got the better of me. I was truly excited to be there, and I think I came off like an old, out of place dork in the process. I had a mission while I was at Ying's. I wanted to find a really large
Yo,
HG.
yo, this one right here looks cool. Yo, is that the War in the Pocket version? Which Gundam is this one? Cause that's not Zeta. Cause Zeta doesn't have that shield, does he? I don't remember it having like claws right here.
G kit and something really small that I could build for this video. Since I was right in the middle of watching Gundam Narrative, which apparently not nearly as good as Unicorn, which I have not seen yet, I decided to grab this big
Crunchyroll. Ugh.
HG model from that series. And I can almost hear the comments rolling in now. Look, I was overwhelmed. I was in over my head. I panicked and grabbed the first big box that said HG on it, and this is what it was.
High grade.
Still, I'm looking forward to
I
building.
always wanna do like some Gunpla stuff, so that's why I have Model Kit Simulator on my PC. Cause Model Kit Simulator is just like a chill game. And it's actually teaching me how to use do this shit too, cause I have used my pen with it, and it's pretty fucking fun.
The Narrative 9XA.
Like, I've been
and
playing on
making
here
it
one
sort
day.
of my send-off kit into real grade or master grade. I also picked up this Star Blazers 2199 kit, which I think is a United Nations naval starship. And let me give you my thoughts on Ying's as I work my way through that model. Tony has dedicated over 20 years to the Gunpla community and has been a hidden but well-known presence in San Francisco Gunpla retail for longer than many of its builders have even been alive. His spirit and kindness all made me glad and proud to be a part of this hobby and to be in his shop. The current location on Wentworth Place is cramped. It's tight. There's no way to get around that. It's packed with built models, display cases, shipping boxes, some paint supplies, a host of personal items, and lots of model kits. The tight interior, which is doing triple duty as a retail area, a museum of sorts, and a storage area, might not be for everyone.
Bro, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking like, damn, bro, my fat ass ain't gonna be able to fit anywhere in the aisles, bro. This shit is cramped. I bet you only 8 people at a time can only walk in here.
But the selection and the heart in which the store is run definitely is.
Ooh,
It
actually
sounds
does
cliche to say, but the
So what he's doing here, he's using a an ink pen to put like where, you know how that damaged mobile suit looked like, the one with like the armor was all damaged. That's what he's doing right here, but he's adding watercolor to it to outline it.
phrase "a kid in a candy store" was never more appropriate than during my trip to Ying's Hobbies and Toys.
Because it gives it that old wear look, perhaps it would look like shell shaded or damaged or weared up.
The build of the UN Star Blazer 2199 was fun and different than the standard Gunpla I've built. It was more like putting Legos together. It's just that some of the pieces had slide attachments in addition to the post hole attachments. It's too small, I think, for my Gunpla shelf, but it's just the right size for my work desk. Hey, thanks for watching. Be sure to check out Ying's Hobbies and Toys if you're ever in the area, and consider subscribing to this channel, which documents my journey into the wonderful world of Gunpla.
Ah, music. Ah. All right, that was a good video. YouTube actually recommended me something that was good. Crazy. Yeah, but I think it's called it's called Plastics. Wow. I put on my glasses and now I'm able to read, guys. Amazing what eyesight can do. All right. Let's go to the next video.
It's the 22nd
Oh,
of
wait.
November, 2019.
We're not watching this today. Nope.
A Ring doorbell begins recording as a young girl approaches a
Gotta give it. I'm not watching these from Nick Crowley. Here I was gonna watch. We was gonna watch Royalty is Here about the problem with Twitch.
So we all know what Twitch is. No, I'm not referring to your body's primitive reaction when you heard the rumor your parents can see your search history from the internet bill. Don't worry, I heard and believed the same lie growing up, but they never did discover that I was looking up Tomb Raider 1996 boobs. But anyway, Twitch, if you don't know, is a live streaming platform that has existed since 2007, when it was originally named Justin.tv.
Justin from Justin.tv. With Justin TV, you can watch, broadcast, and share live video and chat with other viewers.
But then quickly turned into a place where people would stream things like anime and other shows like 2005's Hell's Kitchen. Those were the days. People were also a lot more openly racist on the platform back then, and Hell's Kitchen would make a return on Twitch in 2018.
I think I used it because they used to play like music videos, like you know that one series, why is our eyes closed? You know that one video channel that used to show this music videos all day, and you have to. It's like you should use for like pay-per-view and stuff like that. But out here we called it The Box. I don't know what's called anywhere else, but if you have like bootleg cable services, you'll have that channel 100%. Because it would just play music all day.
As a staple for reaction content, but when Justin TV was renamed to Twitch in 2014, around that time it was primarily known for streaming gaming content. I personally remember watching Maya Night Live back then. God, was that a time to be alive. But in the same year the platform was bought by the man with a hairline of steel, Jeff Bezos or Amazon, for $970 million. And things went from there. Twitch got a complete makeover, and it was no longer known as just a niche platform for streaming games. It gradually grew more popular over the years, to the point where in current times, most people don't get the old references from Twitch, like Forsen CD, Forsen Boys, The Two of Wives, Use the Shovel Soda, PVC, Where the Fuck I Am,
Where the
Shroud has a fat
What the fuck you mean?
is from Twitch.
What does that mean, bro? I'm so fucking high, bro. That mean threw me off. What?
Like Forsen CD, Forsen Boys, The Two of Wives, Use the Shovel Soda, PVC, Where the Fuck I Am.
Where the
Where the fuck I am. What is this?
Use the Shovel Soda, PVC, Where the Fuck I Am.
Where the
Shroud has a fat cock.
Word on the street is that you got a fat cock.
Lord rest his soul, Billy Harrington, and using the actual syntax for emotes in vocal and social conversations. Remember Pepe?
Yeah, saying Pog in voice chat is the most weirdest shit I ever heard. You know who you are, Limber.
Hans, Pepe, Sad, Omega Lol, and Pog, spelled P-O-G, not the other way. Nobody says any of that anymore. And if you remember a single one of those references, you've probably already started contributing to that 401k, buddy. You old fuck. And if you don't remember them, here's some Minecraft parkour gameplay. I know I have to jingle the keys every now and again just to keep your attention, but more people found Twitch. It absolutely exploded in 2020 due to COVID, where people for the first time discovered the beauty of watching streams and maybe even starting their own. And in the present day, you now have a whole host of content and personalities on the platform. You didn't even have to stream games anymore. In fact, most streamers on Twitch don't even touch games. They just react to YouTube's slop for a few hours, like police body cam footage. But Twitch, like every platform, has its fair share of problems. The Doomers wishing their Amazon overlords had never acquired it, and it should go back to just being about games. You've got people that are just in general disgusted by the platform due to some of the content on it, like the supposed streaming booba meta.
Yeah, this stupid ass shit. So what they would do is they will body paint their bodies green or wear some kind of green outfit or whatnot, and just have like it censored, or like they have their like upper chest cut off, right? But like, you know, they're naked behind the censor, but they're doing like lewd stuff like jumping, bouncing around, and you know they're butt ass naked behind there wearing some shorts or whatever, right? And people were skirting the rules so much, and I commend these women for doing that shit, because mind you, get the bag. But also at the same time, holy fuck, you're skirting so hard that you're scraping against the line. Your skin is getting slowly peeled off. You know, like that kill, you're skidding so close to the line, getting rug burned.
And the fact the platform is more political.
Also, I was going to talk about Final Destination. That's what I was talking about.
Than it has ever been, with many expressing Twitch has a bias when it comes to certain Twitch streamers.
True, this is from 2 months ago.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan Runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy.
Seeing Hassan on my screen. Skip.
I had a whole kerfuffle, but Twitch has a lot of problems. But what else are you going to use to watch live streams? Fucking YouTube?
Yes. I'm gonna start multi-streaming in a bit, probably after August.
Probably easier to find the Ark of the Covenant than somebody streaming on YouTube, except from the most obvious people that do stream on YouTube, or maybe Kick, that has the reputation of harboring all the controversial streamers that are banned on every other platform, or maybe some would prefer.
Wait, people stream on Rumble, and that's when they're banned for every other platform.
The rigor mortis ridden corpse that is Mixer, and I'm not even going to mention LiveLeak, but I think the first live streaming platform to implement semen racing will have my undivided attention. But I've been on Twitch.
By the way, that was faked, by the way.
For a while, and today I wanted to talk about the problems and common critiques it faces, and answer the question if the platform truly deserves it.
Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my... Let me put you on the chalkboard.
If I ever do something like that, bro, fight me. Sounding way too zesty.
So probably the most prominent problem and loudest critique you will hear about Twitch is regarding some of the content on the platform. And by that I mean the content that is mainly within the just chatting or the hot tub section of Twitch, which the latter section was created due to the fact people hated that this was being put on the platform, and people started throwing their shit at Twitch for it, because some of the streamers were taking it a bit too far. So Twitch responded by creating a whole section for it. Some of these people now aren't even streaming in a hot tub pool or anything. Why is there a monkey? But the just chatting and hot tub section of Twitch has somewhat of a negative stigma surrounding it due to these categories being used to host suggestive, borderline NSFW content, or as some may say, soft.
Oh wait, is he gonna show this fucking scene where home chick, bro? When I saw that shit was wild. When I first saw it unedited on I think it was Reddit where they posted it on. You could see that again in the fucking reflection, very raging her guts, bro. It was crazy. I was like, bro, if she don't get banned.
Many of these being female streamers, and the occasional guys doing this just to make fun of the trend.
I got a mogul move for you.
Ew, 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 ew,
Ew. Ew. You smell it? Not yet. I'm trying to, though.
But many put these streams and people under one.
Stop! Oh my god, stop! Hold on, stop. Twitch stream. Stop. Hold on. Holy shit, this is funny. Oh, this joke is so stupid. So that's a Fortnite bug. But Twitch just chatting streamers getting up from their camera. Oh, that's so funny.
On title, which is something you've
By the way,
probably
Rosie is here, does fire essays. Subscribe to this guy. He's funny as shit. Also, he British.
which is ethot, which is used to describe things like these female streamers, and is used for people that use their bodies as their primary content to make money or garner attention. But this has been on Twitch for a while, and it's come in many forms over the years. First, you had the chalkboard meta.
Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god, guys. Yes.
If I ever start doing this, please
Please
destroy me. This dude's. Oh, why is he being so zesty? This is crazy. Oh, maybe.
Then the 90%
oh, he's doing a parody.
face cam, 10% gameplay meta, then the body painting meta, then the mirror meta, then the transparent chair meta, and the green screen meta, then just straight up being naked and only showing so much so you don't get banned, and then the hot tub meta. There has been a lot of metas over the years to capitalize on this infinite money glitch, many patched over the years due to Twitch's updates to their terms of service. Some rules Twitch had to walk back themselves due to the fact everybody hated them, especially with the artistic nudity rule. I get how body painting would be considered art, but this, I don't know. I wouldn't correlate this with a Matisse painting, but yeah. But this contributed to what many refer to as the just chatting problem, or more prominently known, the ethot epidemic, where most streams in the just chatting or hot tub section are somewhat explicit, suggestive, and some of them do advertise their OnlyFans on there. Now, apart from the obvious problem of a platform that should be safe for kids 13 and up, with this type of content being shown, some without age verification, and being environments where some come to tenderize their meat instead of the conventional website.
Fucking beating their shit like it's Beat Mania. Slapping a hog, how they slap a fucking what you call that shit? Like some Jello? You know when it like wiggles and you have to hit it again and it wiggles and you have to keep doing?
Sites, but this would also create a negative.
Why do we have humans like jiggly stuff? That's so weird. Humans are weird.
Stigma for female streamers in general, who got lumped in with these types of streamers where some assume.
I forgot Pokemon play League of Legends. That's why she has no accountability. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All female streamers are like this. Or heaven forbid there is a centimeter of cleavage on screen, and they obviously must be doing this intentionally. And unfortunately this has contributed to a lot of harassment some
Makeup only lasts so long. Give it another 10 years and at most then. And no kids or life streaming lonely simps and putting your entire life online. People stop caring about the middle-aged woman once another younger ethot pops up. True!
females face on the platform. Now, do I personally have a problem with these streams? Streams where they are intentionally doing this type of content, fully well knowing what they are doing, with the purpose of monetary gain? Well, I don't think I've ever had interest in watching these types of live streams, which for the most part is borderline just softcore porn for 4 hours, when I can just go to another website which specializes in this type of content, see the whole Dark Souls naked run, and after 2 minutes wallow in self-pity. But hey, some people are there for the personality, and to simulate what it's like to be a cook if they actually had a girlfriend. Or maybe it's something to do with edging, I guess, or maybe...
Man, if this was did today, oh my god. If this video is old.
Just like female attention, whatever reason, I don't relate to it. A lot of the people viewing anyway are from countries where porn is banned, like Turkey, and Twitch is the only way they can have access to it. But there's 3 takes people commonly have going against this type of content. 1, they blame the streamer themselves, commonly saying they shouldn't be doing this type of content on this platform, and they take advantage of people that are lonely and desperate for monetary gain. 2, they blame the people that are supporting them and actively gooning to their streams, which I think no pep talk in the world will persuade them not to do this, and you're probably going to have to persuade the final boss that is the Twitch CEO himself as well. And 3,
okay, that's funny. Okay, that's so fucking funny. Cause like, with all this shit that's going down, hold on, I got a message. Bam. 13. Hey, yo, which movie? Hold on. Fuck. I have to find this movie real quick because I told 13 we were gonna watch a movie, and now I gotta go through my history. Fuck. Fuck is history. Thank you. All right, here we go. Gotta definitely 100% pause that before that goes through. Scroll down. Oh my god. Did you get bumped already? Oh, found it.
Blame the platform for hosting this type of content and not taking action against it. I personally side with the third point, to be honest. Yes, the streamers know what they are doing. Some are constantly trying to push the line till they eventually break the terms of service of Twitch, in which Twitch will probably respond by adding a new rule, and to say no, you cannot deploy something equivalent to a periscope just so your viewers can see your ass. And I think that most times they only get a day to a week.
Stop. Yeah, no, because like it does get annoying seeing like proper streamers get like mind you, get the bag fine, but it does kind of suck that people do have a preference, but it is what it is. People are gonna go to what they like. Drama take streamers and controversial streamers is something that you like, then go ahead, do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't be the part of the echo chamber, that's all.
Ban. Many people do defend these types of streams, saying you must be gay if you don't like this, or you must hate women. No, I just don't expect this type of content on a platform that used to be just for gaming. And once again, the age rating is 13+. Like,
yeah, I'd still advocate for like Kick to be the 18+ version of Twitch. So Twitch and Kick could fuse to make one entity called Tick. Imagine.
Checkmate, I would expect this, but not Twitch. But if there's nothing being done about these streams except the occasional ban for a day or two, and some people in the category are brute forcing the Twitch TOS to see what they can get away with, which then other streamers will copy, and then that'll be the meta for the next season. I'm pretty sure it's a platform problem at that point.
Having seasonal metas is crazy ass fucking bar, bro. Holy shit. Because it was going, especially during COVID. Holy fuck, during COVID was wild. Bro, they were like pulling random shit out of a fucking hat and getting away with it because it skirted the lines. And they skirted the lines so hard they thought it was some coke. It was crazy what the fuck these women were doing to get views. Which respectively, holy shit.
I mean, the streamer Mogpie that has set the meta for many of these streamers got banned multiple times in the year of 2023, some within the same week, and only got a 2-day ban at most. There did used to be a rule where if you got banned multiple times in the same year, you just get perma-banned off the platform. But to be fair, that obviously doesn't exist anymore, because some of these streamers have been banned numerous times in the same year. Yeah, you can blame
Hassan.
the Gooners, but they're never gonna stop. You can blame the streamers.
Bro, it's supposed to be 3 strikes, you're out. Bro, a lot of these streamers get like 8 or 12. Along if like it's not hitting like newsworthy or it's not affecting the company in any way, shape, or form, or if you're a Twitch stock, fucking it's not gonna really affect you that much. That's why they banned the word simp and not like hard. Ooh, Nano. What does Nano want?
Yo, what's up, brother?
Hey, Nano, I'm streaming. What's up?
Not much. But I wanted to tell you that I noticed you it seems like you left.
Oh yeah, I left a lot of servers. I'm just not in that server that much.
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avantgarde, Battlestar Galactica, got rounds per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna.
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. that fucked me up.
None of us no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerve prince, word sentinel, invisible infidel, innocent. It's always a privilege to spit with laws. I'm a reality speaker, forget them cars. I'm learning how to teleport to reach the Mars. When you love this and live this, you spit your bars. I spit a quick barrage, switch to R.
Keep forgetting how funny Nana is. But no, he just wanted to pop in just to check in to see if I was okay. But no,
taking advantage of a money glitch
shit.
that has yet to be patched or will ever get patched. But at that point, I personally think you should be hating the game, not the player. Because what are you going to do? Call them a whore? And then hope they instantly turn to Christianity?
Fuck, wait, where were we? Hold on. I'm so damn high right now, bro. Oh, Twitch thoughts. Yeah.
Call them a whore.
But like, if it works, if you're gonna get money from it, get money for it. But what up, Nano? But fucking fuck. Now I lost my train of thought. Damn it, I hate being this high. No, like, I don't mind the Twitch thoughts getting money for what they were doing. It's just like skirting the lines was like that was pissing me off. Like most of the time, like. At least like they were consistent, like some streamers and whatnot, but like I still find it weird that like you can't compete with people on like a fucking cam site. Because you could do this easy on a cam site, but then again you be every other girl. You have access to kids who are 13 on this website. And fucking they're obviously going to these streams of you, this woman who's half naked behind a bar playing Super Mario Bros on her chest. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, you mean you're telling me if that's what's getting people paid? Nah, I have more dignity than that. And mind you, get the bag, but holy fuck. Let's continue.
Whore, and then hope they instantly turn to Christianity, and then become a celibate or something. But to their credit, at least some of them do age gate their streams, which is like a band-aid approach, but the platform itself is enabling this, with poor punishment and not enforcing rules to counter this type of content. But another thing Twitch does get a bad rep for,
till this day,
is its moderation itself.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So another common critique of Twitch is that the moderation, or in other words, the actual staff of Twitch, that oversee the platform and are usually involved in tasks like banning or removing users or streamers that go against the terms of service of the platform. And they do this to keep the platform a somewhat safe place. But they do get a lot of shit, especially recently, due to the fact many claim and believe that Twitch staff are biased to certain streamers, and when it comes to following their own rules and being fair, they are right.
Yeah, it does seem like that, because you got a guy who you've been banned people for doing before, was waving a gun in front of the camera, probably loaded or whatnot. Now, mind you, he lives in the state of California, which is where I am from. Yes, I'm soft doxing myself. So, fucking, I know the gun laws out here because since black people are not allowed to have guns ever since the Black Panthers were up to Sacramento with guns trying to do their Second Amendment right. I think Second Amendment. or the right to have guns or whatnot, California made it a law for motherfuckers not to walk around with open carry. Like, motherfuckers was really that scared of us back then. But you can't tell me you have a fucking 9 with a fucking chamber exhaust in your fucking gun. You could see it when he cocks it back in his fucking gun, and you're telling me that's a BB gun, bro? That's like, oh my, I hate streamers, bro. I really do hate streamers. That is so dumb, because you're telling me like, oh, that was a BB gun, but where's the orange tip? You stay in California, you should know their laws, motherfucker. If a cop ever sees you with that, he can't be like, oh, don't shoot, it's a BB gun. No, bro, they gonna pop you, dead ass. Like, remember that kid who got shot over just having a water gun? Everybody forgets about that. That's the crazy part. Everybody forgets about the kid who got shot because he did a gun gesture at a cop and got blown away for it because the cop was startled. Crazy, right? We have these laws and people just ignore them because they're so favorited on a platform. They know they won't get banned for doing stupid shit.
Rather inconsistent, but does Twitch deserve this criticism, or is it just completely unfounded? Well, the fact I'm fucking talking about it means there's some contention to that point, you dumbass. Whilst Twitch does not publicly talk about their banning decisions, and there has been one recorded event of a Twitch staff getting involved for their own benefit, I can see why people think there is a bias based on reoccurring patterns.
Because politics. People want to be on the good side, I get some money and stuff like that. If you have some crazy streamer yelling into the ether talking about X or whatnot, that get people to come to your platform and everything like that. Of course people want to come to the clown show. Crazy.
Like the inconsistency with bans. Some people like to use the example recently that occurred with the streamer Extra Emily, whose content is similar to that of an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Okay, no, that's pretty fucking accurate. That's crazy. I only seen clips of Extra Emily, but no, that's fucking hilarious because Always Sunny is a crazy ass analogy to explain somebody's streaming career. Have you seen this shit? That's like, mind you, Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's a terrible show, but it's written out like that. Because like it's not a terrible show as it's bad. It's actually a really good show, but it's a show about terrible people and the list they would do to have X happen or how to get to the ending or whatnot. Hell, I think one of the characters went through physical change throughout like the series to prove a point or some shit, and then he ends up becoming buff at the end. But like it's wild how dedicated these actors is. If you guys get ever a chance to watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia, there's an episode that is actually pretty good. It's called I think it's called The Nightman. They made the guys made a play outside their own bar or whatnot, called The Nightman or whatnot. And hold on. Why would I just explain it where I could just show it? I think it's The Dayman. Here it is.
Dayman. Fight.
Yeah, I think they all did plays. I think she did a play, I think, when she first got into acting, I was told.
Of the nightman. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship forever. Dayman. Fighter of the nightman. Fought the nightman.
Is that it? Is the play over?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, then I'm out of here.
Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. Is it a yes or
Is it a yes? Really, Charlie, will I marry you? No, I will not. I will never marry you. And I also held up my end of the bargain, so I never have to see you again.
Okay, so wait, just
I'm sorry, I want to get this clear. You are saying no?
Oh, I am definitely saying no.
Okay, well, I did never sign anything, so I'll see you tomorrow.
That's the kind of assholes they are, by the way.
That's it. You can go home. It's over.
Well, we're gonna do it now.
Hold on.
Yeah.
If you want.
It was a great musical, Charlie. You did a great job. She ain't worth it.
Like, Always Sunny in Philadelphia is a really good show. Even though it's supposed to, like, show how assholes and, like, how bad narcissistic people can be, because, there's this Dennis system, I think it's called. Always Sunny Dennis system. This shit's fucked.
Now, the first step to any erotic conquest is to demonstrate your value. In this most recent case, my subject was Kaylee, a cute
We're gonna go back to Twitch in a second, but
pharmacist. I demonstrated my value to her by filling a prescription. I told her it's for my grandmother. She's quite ill, thus demonstrating my value as a loving grandson and an all-around great guy.
You're
by the way, this whole bit, everybody's gonna be criticizing how bad this shit is. And the guy in the green shirt, he's hearing this, and he's picking up the spoils after Dennis is done with them.
Forging prescriptions now?
That's the easy part, D.
I would have gone in and bought a box of Magnum condoms, thus demonstrating that I have a monster dong.
Oh my god, I love this meme. I dropped my massive magnum. I dropped my massive magnum for my magnum dong, or some shit like that. I heard It's Always Sunny in Philly. I never got a chance to see it. Oh, they show reruns on FX. You'll see it. They made so many fucking episodes, bro.
Right, that comes off a little bit desperate, Frank. Now, if you want to have a Magnum condom...
Oh, Frank, they started this dude off as Frank being a normal person. He slowly turned into an asshole. Like, it went from this dude being, like, you know, actually, like, a good dude to pushing himself butt-ass naked covered in Bubby out of the couch. Yes, nigga, this shit was on TV. Oh, it should be on TV now. They kind of banned a couple episodes for TV because it did have a blackface episode that I wish I was able to watch, but I could barely find that shit. You have to go to like Pirate Websites to actually find the shit. But I want to watch that episode because I want to be laughing my ass off.
Peeking out of your wallet when you go to pay, that's a different story. Now, let's move on. Once you've demonstrated your value, you are going to want to ask her out. Once you've asked her out...
Hey, you know what? Let's get finished with the Twitch stuff first, then we go to the next one. But yeah, that Always Sunny in Philadelphia joke is funny.
Yes? Oh, I'm cooking steak.
Not crack. Oh, oh fuck, this week is kicking my ass, bro. Oh damn, that was not that funny. They thought she was cooking crack in the bar, bro. Oh, you cannot cook crack in the driveway. You're like, bro, I'm cooking steak.
Form a somewhat safe place, but they do get a lot of shit, especially recently, due to the fact many claim and believe that Twitch staff are biased to certain streamers, and when it comes to following their own rules and being fair, they are rather inconsistent. But does Twitch deserve this criticism, or is it just completely unfounded? Well, the fact I'm fucking talking about it means there's some contention to that point, you dumbass. Whilst Twitch does not publicly talk about their banning decisions, and there's been one recorded event of a Twitch staff getting involved for their own benefit, I can see why people think there is a bias based on reoccurring patterns, like the inconsistency with bans. Some people like to use the example recently that occurred with the streamer Extra Emily, whose content is similar to that of an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Okay. Yes?
like?
but pretty entertaining. Both
The lady was like, what?
a lot of streamers get in trouble for streaming whilst driving, mainly due to the fact they look at their phone whilst driving to look
Yeah, that's just dumb.
at their chat, which is obviously dangerous. But Extra Emily didn't even do that. She was messing with her camera whilst driving and flips the camera at the exact time she runs a red light and basically self-reports herself. Obviously, this
Yo, she sped up. I thought she just wasn't paying attention. Nah, she sped up. Oh, wow. She's like, fuck this yellow light.
was dangerous and against the law, potentially shows she was distracted whilst driving. And then after it happens, she gives the excuse that this happens all the time and that these lights take a while to turn or something.
That happens all the time. In Austin, you know, like, the stoplights here are...
That's crazy. She just ran a red light. Trying to slay that shit off. Just say like, oops.
really...
I would have been like, oops.
are really long.
But as a result of this, she only received a 1-day ban. And then to her credit, when she returned, turned her next stream into a learning experience where she completed a driving school. But she did get banned for looking at her phone in 2023 for 3 days, but for this time,
Yeah, she did it again.
only a day. But after the latest ban,
But no, I believe if you haven't done anything in like a whole year or whatnot, your ban should get absolved. But if it's like in that same year or in the same month, if you're doing like the shit like in the same like 6 months, permaban, dead ass. But if it's like a whole throughout the whole year, then like, bro, 3 strikes, bro. But like, let's say if you did 2 in 1 year and it's January and you did some fucked up shit, I still count that as like the month or whatnot, or like the yeah. Let's say like if you start June 2017, right? When it hits June 5th, no, let's say you start in June 20th, 2017, right? And it's June 2018, right? That's your year. So like, yeah, man, no. But then again, I wouldn't know how to run this shit because like I probably would have some favoritisms too, but like it wouldn't be to the thoughty nature. It would probably be like, oh man, you know, let's unban everybody and then give them that rule of you have a year not to do anything stupid or say anything stupid, and then see what happens. And then then be super transparent. Matter of fact, make an AI stream of a rules bot just explaining the rules of Twitch, like column by column and shit like that, and you can ask the bot questions and everything. That'd be crazy to actually code. Don't actually do that. Don't listen to me.
Longer. Even people like Stable Ronaldo voicing their opinion. Someone who had been banned for reckless driving 10 months prior for 3 days after going over a speed bump too fast to the point where the car lifted up in the air. And he thought she should have been banned for the same amount of time he was.
Said, I'm running this red light, but when I hit a pothole going the speed limit...
don't give a fuck.
I hit a pothole, by the way, chat, I hit a pothole with Adapt, going the speed limit. It wasn't even a pothole, it was a speed bump. So my car went like this, and then all of a sudden, I'm banned for a week.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. She deserves to get banned for over a fucking month.
This and other
No, yeah, like you shouldn't be doing that and then lie about it or try to make it look like it's not a bad thing on stream, encouraging the idiots that are online to do it.
Instances like when Pokimane pulled up the hub by accident live on stream.
Wait, we saw this, right?
And only got a warning for it, compared to when Foursome pulled up a gif of the famous horse, also by accident but got banned for a whole month. Which has led to a lot of people believing that Twitch are more lenient when it comes to female streamers, more than their male counterparts. The main comment being Twitch staff are simps, which at this point this argument has been occurring for like 5 years now, due to Twitch's confusing banning process, where ban durations seem to differ for the same rule being broken. And they also bring up the point I discussed earlier, where some streamers in the just chatting section only get banned for a day for sexually explicit content, and some banned multiple times within the same week. But once again, there is no concrete evidence Twitch has a bias towards gender, due to the fact they do not advertise information regarding bans, or the banning process. But there are past events that have showed Twitch staff have involved themselves personally in the streaming environment and have even offered advantages to some streamers. A key example being Hassan. Not the Hassan you're thinking of, but he was a former member of the Twitch team and was the director of strategic partnerships. But in 2020, it came out that he had been accused of sexual misconduct and abuse of power. Launched by the streamer VO, and then later other female streamers who expressed the same situation with the same staff member, it was claimed that he leveraged his role at Twitch, where he would promise things like perks and promotional items in return for sexual favors. Sexual favors
Yo, that's wild. This was happening on the platform? Yo, I didn't know about this. Hold on.
By the streamer VO, and then later other female streamers who expressed the same situation with the same staff member, it was claimed that he leveraged his role at Twitch, where he would promise
This is in 2015. I wasn't on Twitch till like 2016, 2017.
Things like perks and promotional items in return for sexual favors. Sexual favors he would still conduct even when the other party was saying no. He also shared explicit images to other people without consent and disclosed confidential Twitch information, in which an internal investigation by Twitch was launched, and he was subsequently removed from his role, but he faced no legal repercussions. Obviously, not all Twitch staff are like this. This is a single person, but at the time, this event was used as a main point that Twitch staff do get personally involved and do have a bias, when they're supposed to be the complete opposite. But another point that people use that Twitch staff are biased is within the political sphere of Twitch. Yes, over the years, politics on the Twitch platform has grown significantly. It's not hard to find most streamers nowadays sticking their wrinkly, depraved toe into the political pool to give their opinion on the
Yeah, I might have to do that. I might have to grift to politics just to learn about politics so I can understand why everybody's actually going crazy. Because, like, I don't know. Because there's a lot of stuff I don't know about politics. So, like, I want to be like the person. Because I'd rather dislike a person. I can't even fix it? What? So I will have to go to it. You fighting.
State of politics, in which I promptly click off the stream because it's not bedtime yet, and as I've said before, explaining politics to me is like giving me a lethal dose of NyQuil. But to some people's dismay, politics has been thriving on the Twitch platform for a while now. You have Hassan, previously Destiny, everyone's favourite cockroach king Asmongold.
Asmongold is crazy. Nah, it's just nasty though. You let Rose claw you like that, bro. I would have set my house on fire like 80 times.
Gold, where some people are no longer interested in WoW gameplay and just want him to talk about politics. And you also have streamers like
see a roach crawling on me, be like flamethrower. like you know how fucking the sound effect from Metal Slug, and the announcer yells like rocket launcher. That's me with a flamethrower.
I don't know that many political
out of
streamers.
The sky, out of nowhere.
I'm only here for the gameplay and slop reaction, but especially recently, politics has started a fiery war on the platform. And believe me, you cannot escape it. It is everywhere, and has lasted almost a year now. It's basically a blood gulch skirmish at this point. You have Hassan.
Hey! John, were you there when we did that locals tournament for Halo?
Versus H3 versus iDubbbz for some reason, versus Asmongold, versus Hassan's friends or something, versus Twitch itself. But basically everyone is throwing their shit at everyone, and some people...
Man, I hate it here, bro. Why do I watch? It's like, this is all a clown show, but I'm in the audience too. Like, cause it's entertainingly stupid to see these people just fall apart or whatnot at the scenes where somebody actually gets serious, who I don't like. Cause I don't like H3H3 like that, but like I do hate Hassan as well. But I do find it's funny as orbiters are like getting shit and Hassan's doing literally nothing about it. It's funny. It's like, oh my
believe
god,
Twitch
karma.
has had a big hand in it, and as a result has led to their own YouTube adpocalypse of sorts. But what is this whole drama about? I don't fucking know. Wrong channel. I'm a political infant at this point. I'm probably gonna load up Rust to learn my 3x3 has been fucking raided after this. But why is Twitch being brought up in this situation?
I'm probably gonna play Altus after this off stream.
Well, once again, they were accused of being biased towards other streamers based on their political beliefs. And again, their banning system being very inconsistent. People thought that the Twitch staff had a bias towards streamers like Hassan, who on stream said killing one US senator would solve a problem.
Cared about Medicare.
Yeah, terrorists or streamers a very, very strong game. And this shit's funny as shit. Hey, Jonathan, if we ever end up hanging out, bro, if I end up streaming during that same week, we're gonna play a game. It's gonna be called Terrorist or Streamer. It's gonna be lit, fam.
Fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott.
And people were outraged he only received a day ban for this. And people think for what he has done, he should have been banned longer, due to the fact other streamers get banned a lot longer for things others view as less significant as this. Many
VTuber gets banned for a month for showing some skin. Hassan Packers openly promotes terrorists and terrorism, calling for violence against political officials, only gets 1 day ban, which is about to get shut down. It's funny because it's still standing, but it's like slowly crumbling, like the building in Rogue City. Recently I played RoboCop Rogue City, right? And there was this scene where the building topples, but the lower part topples while the higher part like stays intact. It's kind of fucked actually, but cool at the same time because I can see why it did that. Because we saw like the outline of the building and everything like that, it made sense why it collapsed that way. It still fell down because it went forward, but like, I'll show you the ending real quick. Let's see. Robo City. All endings. There's more endings? Okay, this is the boss fight. So the CCP building, the OCP building is falling, right? Because of the fight that you had with you and the last robot. And RoboCop leaves and it has like interesting cutscene at the end where this building falls. And it falls in like actually a cool way. I think it's cool.
Does anyone see him? I can't see anything. Move closer.
Negative. When the building collapses, the dust cloud will choke the engine.
Oh my god! Murphy!
And boom!
No, no!
You see how it stops?
Wait, I see something. Is that him? Talk to me.
It is me, Louis. It has always been me.
I didn't know there were different endings though. Huh?
Another week or so. You respectful. Was its only.
I thought this was funny. Also, that happens regardless. But no, good game. It's just super fucking buggy.
using VTubers getting banned for like 2 weeks as an example. And some people use the fact that the Twitch team and CEO have publicly wished Hassan a personal happy birthday. And it's uncommon for them to do this, so people use this as evidence that they must have a bias towards Hassan himself or certain political beliefs.
Birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
The most rabid Redditors just clip this and they're gonna use this permanently to be like, see, I told you, he's got banning powers.
Asmongold going as far to say the team is compromised after things like another streamer, who seemingly has the same political takes Hassan does, never got banned for essentially putting a 30k bounty on Asmon's head. But some do see this as a joke.
30k.
Why does Hassan get so much hate? A lot of the shit he says and does online, even though he's quote unquote liberal, he has said some out of pocket shit that would get others banned. But the thing about Hassan, that he lives in the echo chamber that feeds off his ego, so he's narcissistic. And he has like said shit that is like fucking wild. Like I said, John, we're gonna play a game. If you ever come over while I'm streaming, we're gonna go play a game called Twitcher Terrorists, and you're gonna see why everybody's get pissed off at him, because like there have been people who said and almost did the same shit and got banned for way much worse. There are people who did stuff on this site that should have been fucking just booted, and there's some people who, even though they broke a rule, that they shouldn't be permanent banned for this long. And mind you, that person's black, by the way.
To anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear and make Eve's breasts bigger. Okay, you have to do both.
Twitch's moderation and Twitch's team, I think, is compromised. I think that they're
Why does
biased,
that look
and
wrong?
I think that they don't have any principles at all,
Hold
other
on
than
real
responding to controversies.
But Twitch moderation obviously has a problem with consistency, and I think the criticism they receive, especially regarding their banning process, is completely valid. I think people that break their terms of service
why it
should be
looks
banned
fucking wrong.
promptly, fairly, and given a duration in accordance with the weight
There
of
we
what they
go.
have done.
Why
The
the fuck
banning
this shit look
process,
so
all in
wrong?
all, doesn't make any sense. Some streamers get banned for longer when they did something on the same level or even less serious than the other streamer, so of course people are going to think Twitch has a bias, or just an extremely incompetent staff team.
I'm over there stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick when y'all be
So the last problem I
What the fuck was even that? What?
Twitch has a bias, or just an extremely incompetent staff team.
Is that
I'm
one?
over there stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick when y'all be stroking.
Oh, I'm too high for this, bro. Oh, fuck. I gotta find this and use it as a soundboard. That is so crazy.
So the last problem I wanted to talk about is viewbotting. And if you don't know what that is, it is basically fake viewers, mainly used to inflate the views on a Twitch stream. Many other platforms face the same issue. I think even Kick had a problem with it, but all you had to do was open the stream on multiple tabs, and each tab would count as a viewer. But you can pay certain websites to increase your viewership or someone else's, so it makes it look like you have more viewers than you actually do. Now, viewbotting, like many of the other topics I've talked about in this video, is hard to prove. Probably the only way to get 100% concrete evidence somebody is viewbotting is either if they admit to it, or the provider of the bots shows they were bought and told to.
Wouldn't it depend on like the chat, depending on what number that you have? Because like, let's say if you have 1 million viewers in your stream, but only like 100 of them talk at once, even though you have like 1 million people in your stream? I got a message. Oh.
To target said streams, but there are other things people look at to see if people are viewbotting. Mainly they look at viewer engagement. Mainly if somebody has 50,000 people watching them and the chat is moving like a snail with arthritis, either most of the viewers are like Helen Keller, or they may be under suspicion they are using bots, because most bots do not interact with the stream like a normal chatter would. Now why is viewbotting bad on the Twitch platform? Well, it can be used against streamers. For example, if you apply to be a partner on Twitch, and you finally hit the required viewers, if Twitch thinks some of those are bots, they will deny your partner application, and in some cases even ban you. So it can be potentially used to remove somebody off the platform. Bots can also be used for things like hate raids, going into someone's Twitch chat and spamming messages or racial slurs. I think even recently a Twitch game show had to switch Twitch channels due to the fact their stream was being inflated with view bots, which you would think is a good thing. I personally would spam the add button and hope the view bots don't have ad block, but they basically had around 100,000 viewers and the chat was basically comatose. So to prevent allegations of viewbotting themselves and potentially getting banned, they switched the channel. And you've also had streamers accusing other streamers of viewbotting, specifically the top echelons of Twitch, where XQC was accusing Kai Cenat's associates of viewbotting due to the fact they had a high viewer count but low subscribers and low viewer engagement, and most of the people watching were not logged in.
Okay, so that's probably because if you like go to a certain demographic, that's like hood niggas not gonna really like make it a whole Google account, bro. They're gonna see what you're posting on YouTube or whatnot and watch your video from there. But like if it's like a alarming number, then it might be viewbotting. But like let's say it was like let's use an example for the 100 versus 1,000 thing. Let's say it's like you have like 500, 600 subscribers, but only 100 people come to your stream. Oh, the tail flow's nice. All right, change image. Her neck looks long as fuck, but it's okay. I derped out a little bit. Pink. Let me keep playing this while.
And this caused a bunch of drama and commotion because it is a serious accusation, and if in some way it is proven to be true, your streaming career might be over. Nobody is going to let you live that down. But obviously, once again, it's very hard to prove, and some of the viewers may have not just been logged in, or sourced from external websites through things like embedded streams, which are very annoying back in the day, especially when I was trying to find a Warwick jungle build and somebody's stream just pops up on the bottom left, which just because you're on that website does count to them as a viewer, and was previously used to inflate people's viewership, but what...
Yeah, this still happens to this day. It happens on sites like Linktree, because you can actually make it to where people can just view the stream from Linktree. This happens on, I believe, Twitter sometimes. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't watched Twitch through Twitter. It happens on Discord a lot, but that's usually somebody streaming it like through Discord. Like somebody else is
What
watching
can
most of
Twitch
streaming it.
do about this as a platform? Well, they have been legally taking down bot provider websites, which are very easy to find apparently and not cheap, but they also purge accounts which are suspected to be bots. But it is a problem that is very hard to counter, and it can seriously affect streamers on the platform.
Gee, that wasn't so awful.
So in conclusion, Twitch does have a lot of problems. Some of its content doesn't match the environment Twitch is said to have, and its banning system leaves a lot to be desired. I do think they need to start explaining in detail why they have banned someone, and more detail around the process, especially determining the length of the ban, but at the current time with somewhat of an arbitrary banning system, it has rightfully led to a lot of criticism, and Twitch does have a view botting problem that can be used to target streamers and inflate numbers for others, but I think Twitch is doing the best they can to counter that problem. I think Twitch is still a good platform. It has changed from its original design, but it still hosts a lot of entertaining people and innovative content. I'm probably gonna go learn my base has been code locked now, but yeah, that's all I wanted to say, and bye bye.
Yeah, subscribe to Royals here. He makes really good content. Use a lot of funny memes. I didn't know that was a real fucking meme. That shit's crazy. The putting lotion on my dick. It's just wild ass fucking rock. Cause that was just a Discord call or whatnot. What is this? Watch this. No, watch this.
Violative conduct include showing
Oh
a
my
violent
God, hold on,
extremist
guys.
manifesto on stream while denouncing it.
YouTube's acting really slow for no reason. Okay, we Gucci. I'm gonna do this. I'm uploading something to Reword Hub. Pretty much done. I already linked it right here. I just have to figure out what I'm gonna do for the bio or whatnot. Probably nothing, but no. Hey. Save them all. Oh. Alright, let's go back to my playlist. Go back to streaming. Alright, I think we're gonna watch a little bit of the Korean Kenshin stuff from Omni. But that's an hour though. I don't wanna watch a whole hour of Omni. I'll watch it on my own, but bro, breach the allegations without even saying a fucking word. He probably is gonna say something, but it is what it is. But with that said, I'm gonna head out. I've been streaming for a little bit over 4 hours. Only got one character done by just putting clothes on it. It took me 4 hours to do that. That's wild. I should stop doing that and pay attention to my things. Even though I was doing like other things too, like fixing stuff and like cubes. I really do want to learn that. I should honestly stop procrastinating. But it is what it is when you're watching videos. But deuces, I need to go out for a small walk, get the blood flowing in my kneecaps. Also, I might you know, watch some. Yeah, I also want to make a hentai joke, but now I can't think of one. The Regoblin got me, guys.
sure they even. Be faking more and he break her jaw and teeth in. Leaving, creeping, no time for weeping and grieving. Deep in breathing, keeping on believing it don't matter. Owning on the data, in the zone, zoning, owning microphone, chatter, batter, swing. That's the thing he's known better for. Worse than the casualty.